Okay, but yeah, without further ado, let's get back into Pokemon Black here. Welcome back, everyone. It's a lovely Wednesday, and we beat the game in the last one. We defeated Eden in his bouncy castle. We got the Reshiram. You're gonna miss Adela. I don't know what he means by this. This is that like the next one? I thought we go to like, what was it? It was just called like Black City next, I think, because there's like 3 towns left in this game. I feel like there's a pretty substantial post game here. Let's take a closer look at that map, shall we? Actually, let me switch this over so I can see you guys. Umbrella Town. We got Black City. We got... Oh yeah, there's Undella Town. Oh, that's like the beach special. Like the beach episode. Okay. I guess we're possibly gonna be going there sooner than later. And then there's also Lacunosa Town. Kind of tricky to say that one. Yeah, I think first thing we're gonna do off the bat though, I want to try one of the double battles in the battle subway. But then after that, I think we're gonna go straight on through to Black City. Could it do you a favor? Possibly, depends on what the favor is, but probably. Take a closer look at that Reshiram. There you see the rippling water being in Undella Town. Go check it out. Will do. Whenever you see rippling water being in Undella Town. I have no idea what he means by this, but yes, I'll keep an eye out for that. And of course, if you can't check things out today, I do post all of my stream recordings on my second channel, so there is at least that. That aside, oh goodness, I didn't realize Excadrill was 200 HP already. Wait, they have more HP than Audino does? I just realized. That's insane. Whilst being in Undella Town. What did he mean by this? I guess we will find out. I'll keep an eye out for rippling water. Gotta watch out for the rip currents of the ocean. It's fine. Oh, it's funny, it's 4 AM for you, and it's like, that's like the time I'm usually like wrapping up my streams. You're in the future. Where did I leave off at? Alright. We're here in, Nimbasa, I think it is. Pokemon Las Vegas. Yeah, this is where we got the battle subway. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go straight for that. There's a lot of clowns around the city. Yeah, I'm assuming that you get like more BP like the further you go on these challenges, because otherwise you'd have to do this like hundreds of times to get even like one of the rewards. Super single trains. It's a train for me. Wi-Fi trains, trains that destroy our computer, our DS. Wait, was that the regular multi-train? Yeah, multi-trains. Man, I wish trains were real. And these have the same prizes? Looks like they do. Yeah, it looks like they have the same prizes at each of these shops. I really wonder what like the eject button was ever like intended for. Do they just like come up with like mechanics for the game and then like stick them on items and just see what the players do with them? Because I feel like, I mean obviously there was like that one gimmick in Sword and Shield where you could use the eject button to deal with like your Dynamaxed opponents if you do like the item switch thing and then hit them. You could cause them to like waste their Dynamax, but other than that, I don't really know what the eject button is even for. The holder is hit by an attack, it will switch with another Pokemon in your party. I guess it could also be situationally useful just for like strategic switch outs for certain strategies. I think it's cool though, they give you like all these different items, so it's like these are pieces that you can make your own crazy strategy with. Even if some of them are of very questionable usefulness. I'm aboard the train. Would you like to communicate with a friend? No. This DS cannot have any friends, sadly. Reshiram is banned. Okay, we're gonna enter Audino, Excadrill, and then I regretted not bringing Samurott earlier. On the single train. No more than 2 Pokemon may enter. What do you mean by this? Oh, I guess it's like double battles, but you only get to bring 2 instead of 3. I would have assumed it would have been like 4, so you'd have like backups for each of the Pokemon. But I guess it's literally just the 2. Okay. I mean, fair enough. That makes me really wonder what I should do. If I should bring the Samurott, or if I should bring the Excadrill, because Excadrill could get like 1 shot, but Audino, they're pretty tanky. They're like my 2 highest HP Pokemon. I'd be tempted to bring Samurott, but they don't have the coverage that Audino or Excadrill have. So I guess this is the correct choice of our available options. Sure, we'll save. I need to be good about like saving, like with the emulator as well, just in case something happens again. What was that? Hilda? Wait, but that's the other potential player character. You're challenging the multi-trade for the first time, right? You can't take this challenge alone, you need a partner. Are you here by yourself today? Just team up with me then. Alternate universe version of ourselves? What sort of Pokemon should you use? Focused on defense. Yeah, I don't want them getting like immediately like just 1 shot. I guess, okay, that makes sense. So they're gonna have 2 Pokemon, we're gonna have 2 Pokemon. It's gonna be like double battles. You want to see the Pokemon that I'm proudest of? I think it are strange. It complaining when they what? This person doesn't know how to talk. Preschooler Janice, Pokefan Ormond. Oh. 2 Pokemon I chose. Who does Hilda send out? Oh, it's the weird, like, cell Pokemon. I don't like the fact that wait, we probably can't control the other Pokemon, can we? So it's not gonna be that much different than a single battle. Kinda wish this was, is there like a separate train for double battles, like regular double battles, or do I just have to have Hilda here? If I use Blizzard... Oh, that'll affect both of them if it goes through. Of course, they're gonna be very fast. Yeah, it was good for me to go for defense. Hopefully they'll like tank most of the... at least half the hits. Wilbur avoided it. Blitzel hopefully getting froze. Isn't grass not good here? Because it's like the grass electric matchup was like different back then. I think. Would like grass resist electricity, so maybe this is effective against the against Blitzel? Well, effective enough. It didn't make super effective noises. Deleted. Marvesta. Oh, that's the one that turns into the one fire moth creature that everybody likes. Aren't they from this generation? I haven't seen them yet. Thunderbolt the Ducklet. Immediately goes straight for the attacks on the Ducklet. Why didn't you switch, Hilda? Okay, they've got some classic Pokemon trainer NPC AI. Definitely not that much eye there. They've got a Loma Momola. Ah, yes. So they do have actually pretty good taste in Pokemon. Quit chomping my Audino. Of course they got a crit. We gonna do what every other character here won't do and switch. They chose Aloma Momola and Riunculus as their only two Pokemon? Okay. But they've got 272 HP. I didn't realize they had that much HP. That's kind of a lot. I don't think this is a very good idea because they're part like fire type, but hopefully we'll outspeed and be able to do some big damage before they have a chance to do anything. Or maybe the Aloma Mamolda will take them out. Hooray, we won the first of 7 battles here. Hopefully we get more BP for doing this. Current winning streak, what? Next car, 2. Continue to battle. Very serious from the very beginning, are you ever really prepared for this? Very struggle with liver loose. Words spoken immediately before disaster. This is such a cool concept for like a thing in Pokemon games to have like this sort of gauntlet style battle situation. I'm really glad they included this, even though I'm probably not going to be doing it too much because I feel like it's a little repetitive and I feel like the rewards don't really justify doing this just like stream purposes wise, especially if you don't get XP for it. But still, like, if I was just playing this on my own, I could see myself spending a lot of time here to farm the BP. It's like what the big part about Pokemon games is the battles. And this basically just gives you a way to have back-to-back Pokemon battles. With some pretty solid rewards for doing so, if you were just doing this to, you know, spend some time playing the game. Don't you one-shot my Adito, I swear! Kill the plant. They went for trick. I didn't know we were doing trick room shenanigans. Oh wait, no, that was just regular trick. They have Venipede. We switching. Yeah, that should heal the Audino a little bit at least from their ability. You know, maybe I should have picked some Pokemon that weren't super affected by fighting type. That's like the one type. It's gonna be a bit of a problem for us here. Wait. Okay, so Psychic type stuff is super effective against them despite being Bug type. It's like Bug is super effective against Psychic, but I guess it doesn't resist like the opposite way around. And Psychic's like super effective against Poison, I guess. They're like Bug Grass. Do they don't resist Rock, do they? Almost got them. I think we win here. Critical hits. Classic reaction. On to the next challenger. Rapid fire Pokemon battles. Yeah, I wonder how many more BP we get out of this. Versus just doing like the single battles like we did at the end of the last one. Last stream, I mean. I still have so many questions after the ending of the previous stream. Where did N go? He just like flew away over the ocean on the back of Zekrom. Okay, I see. So they're doing like a strategy where they have the Poison Orb and they're using Trick to basically switch the Poison Orb into someone. I don't know if that causes regular poison or if that's like toxic. They're part Ghost type. They're like Ghost Steel or something like that. Don't have anything super effective against that, but we do have Blizzard, which could absolutely destroy the Axew. Or with their Dragon typing and what have you. Perfect. Why do all the dogs get intimidated? What the dog doing? Oh, that was kind of scary. It like the menu opened slowly there. Oh. Hopefully that's not a problem. Audino flinched. Whoosh. No more Purloin. Should be the most damage that we can do here. We still have the rest of those sages to find after castle shenanigans in the previous one. After the situation in the castle with the Reshiram resurrection, Reshiram recombobulation, Reshiram reconstitution. We will have to continue with the Resha ramifications of the events that unfolded. Wait, that's the same text from like the single battle person. I guess they also get on the multi-battle train as well. Why are they looking over that way? The battle's over here. But so far, it looks like they're only like under-evolved Pokemon, I guess, for the first wave of trainers that we fight here. Immediately go for the Blizzard right off the bat. I'm realizing if we're gonna have to like start the game like, well, I guess not this game, but like whenever we play Pokemon Black 2, right? Because obviously we got to do that next, right? Because it's like the sequel to this game. We're gonna have to like start over with our team, which means that'll give me the opportunity to pick Pokemon that I kind of wanted to use this time around, but it just didn't. I'm starting to think about, like, if it's the same roster of Pokemon, what should I pick for Black 2? I might possibly be going for the Minccino and or Emolga situations. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we catch. Since there's no way I can move Pokemon from this game to that one, that I know of. I mean, I could try to, like, you know, modify the game to put them in there, but that would be cheating. Kind of. So. They're definitely bug type, so this should be effective. Rionculus. That was one heck of a critical hit there. Oof, owie. Not entirely sure what type the Larvesta is. It's gotta be like their evolved form, the Volcarona. They've gotta be like the... Isn't that like the most popular, or at least most competitively used bug type? I'm wondering if I should be switching here. I think Audino's good to stay in. Quickly take out the Temple. Yeah, that's gonna knock him out. I forgot about the fighting type. Yeah, that's a problem. It's fine, because they will revive before the next one, and they've only got one Pokemon left, and we still have 3. So. Oh wait, no, they've got 2. They've got the Ice Cream. I'm gonna just immediately go for the Ice Cream. Excadrill, kinda hungry for ice cream. Focus Blast. Crazy. So far, so good. So it's like the same like set of trainers that you can just like randomly get through here. They had the same dialogue from like the single train. On to combatant number 5. Lady Real? As opposed to Lady Fake. Got the Minchino. Attack of the Killer Chinchilla. Why did you not switch out? I don't think they have the ability to switch out. Or like they're not programmed to know to be able to do that. It's kind of a problem. At least this seems like a pretty solid strategy for them to have programmed the NPCs for. Let's see, they're bug type. I don't know why electric isn't super effective against bug. Or are they flying? I don't know what they are. We're gonna go for blizzard again. Kind of risky, but it should... I think it's calculated separately for each of them. If it lands or not. So if that's the case, then it should at least get one of them. And it looks like we get both of them. Alright, because they're fire type. So they actually resist the ice, at least. Very unique situation. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again because they're dragon type. Gotta deal with the Axu somehow. You leave Audino alone. Oh? I'm tempted to switch here. I think I maybe ought to. How many Pokemon do they have left? They've still got 3. I think I will actually switch. Well, I guess we should really take care of the Larvesta first, right? Because if we don't, then they're gonna have fire type moves. It's gonna be super effective against the steel typing with Excadrill. Like, normally they're going to be able to tank a lot, but if you've got something super effective against Excadrill, then they kind of just get knocked out instantly. But if you don't have an answer for Excadrill, then they just tank everything. They're either really, really good, or they're really, really not good. I mean, I guess that's Pokemon in general. Audino survives. There goes the Larvesta. We'll be able to switch. Arkin? Yeah, it's kind of making me a little nervous how the game's kind of going slow, moving between the menus here. I don't know if that's normal DS behavior or if that's just my weird DS behavior. Rankulus, no! I think that's a pretty solid combination, the rock typing with the... sorry, steel and ground typing with the water type shenanigans. That's, covers all of the bases there. Yeah, I think I was going to pick 2 Pokemon. I've definitely picked the right ones, because it's like Excadrill is like the strong offense, with the Audino being the strong defense. The bajillion HP. Two more to go. Good to see he doesn't have any self-esteem issues. Youngster London. We got ourselves a fire type on our hands. Yeah, I don't want to bring the Excadrill in if Swadloon's out there, because they're gonna probably have grass type moves. Even though this isn't going to do much to Tepig, I feel like the bigger threat is... Well, not the bigger threat, but like the one that's going to be more annoying to deal with is probably going to be the Swadloon. So actually, I'm going to focus on the Swadloon specifically. Gotta love it when Audino's the fastest one out here. Oh, their speed's rising. Good luck. Appreciate you stopping by. Remember you at Undella? I will. I wonder if they did that on purpose where they call it Undella, where it kind of sounds like Umbrella. Because it's like, oh, that's like the beach one. Umbrellas at the beach. Undella Town. They probably did that on purpose. Yeah, I'm gonna go after the Swadloon. Come to think of it, the Tepig's also kind of a problem against the Excadrill because of the steel typing. They always have fire and fighting types. Not safe for an Excadrill. Yeah, that's making me a bit nervous whenever it's like slowing down like that. I think, does Thunderbolt have a chance to paralyze? I'm gonna try using that against Tepig. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I should be bringing Zebstrika back in place of the Reshiram, because it's like... I guess we're gonna have to switch for the Excadrill anyway. I mean, to be fair, they do have good moves against fire types, even if they do take super effective damage from them. Oh. They're down to their last Pokemon. We probably outspeed, but I don't know if we can take them out in one hit. I can't count on the NPC to do good damage here. They're going for rollout. Fantastic. Psychic. Yeah, that'll take them out. Oh wait, they still have another Pokemon. Do I do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, Riunculus. It must be done. Small price to pay. For one shot the Darumaka. Earthquake so powerful it even hits your own team. This is the last one before we reach the first stop on the train. Policeman! Oh no, we're getting arrested. Where's his Arcanine? Sandile. It's kind of a shady character. I bet Sandile has a criminal record. They look like they're probably up to no good. I'm gonna go for Blizzard here. That'll be super effective against both of them. Potentially, if it hits. A whoosh. Come on, Hilda. Please grow at least one extra brain cell and swap the Ryunkless out for something else. Anything else. Especially if there's the rock type over there. Come on, bring out the Alomomola. Obviously they're at the right choice here. Well, I guess the Swaddle is part grass type. But still, if this hits, then this probably just wins it for us. Oh, they both... Wait, one of them dodged. Yeah, it is calculated separately. They're going for Psychic on the rock. Well, to be fair, it did almost completely knock them out. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have, maybe I should have trusted their judgment. We meet again, Ducklet. It doesn't even matter that they ate the berry. Because we got a crit. If I end up going with a different normal type, if I end up going with like the Cinccino for the Black 2, I'm gonna miss having an Audino in the team. Audino's just crazy strong. Gotta be one of the best normal types. And we'll go for Grass Knot on the Roggenrola. And we're victorious. That means we make it to the first stop. How many BP do we get? Save the last battle as your battle video? Sure. Delete your existing battle video and save the last battle. Okay, I don't think anyone's gonna see that, so I might as well. Considering. I wonder if there is like a mod or something that allows you to have like the equivalent of like Wi-Fi or online functionality in this game. I know that that's like a thing in other like games. Like there's some emulators that have like added online functionality. Like I know that's the thing, especially with like Super Smash Bros. Melee, for instance, where there is like an official net code for that. We've successfully reached a 7-win streak. You've won 7 in a row. Continue with these battle points. 3 BP. Okay, so it's the exact same. Let's see if we'll go further with the double battles. I think these NPCs don't give us anything of value. I think they're just gonna be actually, I'll talk to them. Who knows, maybe there are something useful. Constant battles make me nervous, taking a little rest here. I think these are the exact same NPCs from the other stop. Yeah, they are. Okay. I had to check. Wait, we can talk to them. That's so weird. It's like, this establishes that Hilda's like canon even if you don't pick them as your character. So I wonder what that would mean in terms of, like, oh, if we had picked them as our main character, then what would our... I don't even know what the guy character's name is in this game. Continue the challenge. Let's go with the same. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna actually lead Excadrill this time around. Confirm. Focus on defense. Please bring some tanky Pokemon. Let's see how much farther we go. I think the last time we only made it like 1 or 2 battles into the second round, and then we kind of got knocked out. But it doesn't look like we lose any of the BP, so we might as well do this. What did he say? Is this Pokemon literally made out of bread? What? Drillbur, Ducklet situation. I should have had the. Wait, they've got different Pokemon now. Oh, I should have switched. I should have brought Samurott. Oh, now if I try to use Earthquake, it's gonna. Oh, this is a problem. Guess I'm gonna go for the Metal Claw, the Drillbur, because I know that they're kind of a threat. Well, that's not good. Yikes. Oh, okay, so we're just gonna get run over here. Okay, it was a mistake to lead the Excadrill. We gotta have an immediate plan for dealing with Ducklets. My arch nemesis. That's like the 3rd one that we've seen in 8 battles. Why do they have such preference for Ducklet? Leave Audino alone. Are you gonna switch your Pokemon, Hilda? Or are you just gonna let them get knocked out? They got buffeted. Yeah, Ducklet is destroy on sight. Hopefully Hilda will send something out that will actually deal with the... Oh. Yeah, we're dead. They got Musharna. Wait, they're flying type. Why wouldn't they have switched them out immediately? That's obviously the right choice here. Frustrating NPC activities. I think they're a Levitator. Oh, they're gonna outspeed us, despite the fact that they're a Drillbur and we're an Excadrill. Okay, so this is just rigged. We're out of Pokemon, but they're still in it. Wow, that would have been great if you could have done that earlier. I guess they're just like watching the battle now. We don't have any Pokemon left. It's so sad. Sad and Pokemon-less. Maybe Hilda will finally have the brain cells required. Rest? But why? You could have taken them out that turn. Oh, they have the berry for that. Congratulations on wasting your berry. Maybe they don't have the moves. No, why wouldn't you go for Psychic? You have Psychic, I'm pretty sure. This NPC is acting very NPC-y. At least they won in the end. Wait, no, there's still another one. Ungus. I guess we practice being like a Pokemon announcer here. Guess that's all we can do. We're like spectating. I'm going for the Shadow Ball. Oh, just a little bit more. Looks like they are just gonna narrowly win it. That means technically we won as well because we're on the winning team. Eating the special bread. I don't... What's special about it? So I guess we continue on. Okay. I can't say anything bad against the NPC's choices since they are the reason we continue on. Hopefully they don't lead with stuff that's super effective against Excadrill again. Please, no fighting or water types. Not loafing on the job, I'm on patrol. I'm gonna see what Pokemon I'm proudest of. They were on the last train. But they said that we were going to be training our Pokemon, I didn't think they would mean that we were literally on tracks. Oh my god, Whirlipede. Okay, this is a good situation. Go for Rock Slide here. Not gonna be that effective against the Deerling. Wait, actually it is pretty effective. Because it's not a Deerling, it's a Zorua the whole time. They had the element of surprise. I wanted to use Earthquake, but I can't use Earthquake because they're not a Levitator. The Gigalith by me in. Cover the Zorua. I guess in order to catch Zorua, you just have to catch a wild Pokemon and hope that it's a disguised Zorua. I wish there's like some sort of way I could see through their disguise. I guess if you do damage to them, will they like pop out of their disguise? Kind of revealed that their other Pokemon's a Deerling as well. So I guess they can only turn into Pokemon that you have on your team. Okay, so from this situation... I'd love to use Earthquake here, but it will take out Gigalith, so... I guess we're going for Rock Slide. You leave Excadrill alone. Whoosh. I think you'll be crunching though. Sandstorm. That's actually really good for us because that beats Excadrill goes super fast mode. So we've ended up with the Sand team now. Oh man. Is there like a matchup with the Grass, the Steel? Doesn't look like there is. This would be good against Mr. Rock. I guess we're gonna go for the Rock Slide because that'll do damage to both of them. Or are they faster? This is Excadrill in a Sandstorm. How are they faster than us? That doesn't make any sense. is Deerling actually that fast, or like that's super surprising to me. Go for a turn on the Deerling. Audino dodged it. Oh, they got the effect where it's like, oh, they try to do the high jump kick and then they miss, so that they hit themselves in their confusion. They took themselves out. Convenient. So far, so good. Doing better than we did in the previous one. Didn't you come here for a Pokemon battle? We did. One loaf, two loaves. No matter how many times I count, one loaf is missing. They're very confused about why they're on the train. Wait, why do they have like a whole tray of like breads when they're on a train? Double bird situation. Ideal. Rock slide. Goodbye. Got the whole nest squawking with that one. Oh, and Sandstorm. That's a nice one as well. Double bug situation. Oh, they've got Protect. Of course they've got Protect. Oh, that still is super effective, even though they're part grass type. So we're just gonna instantly win this one. Oh, whoosh. They have Focus Band. So they'll get a string shot out before the Sandstorm takes them out. Nice try, Swaddle. Better luck next time. Wait. What happened to the Sandstorm? I guess... Wait, what? Oh, I guess we didn't have the Sandstorm going yet. That was the previous match? Could have swore that they had Sandstorm out. I guess these are going so fast. Doesn't matter, we still win. Continue. La 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 la, I'm a loner. This guy. Quit being so relatable, my guy. Looks like another excellent situation for Excadrill to handle. Such a good Pokemon. It's very easy to see why they see so much competitive use. They're just really, really solid overall. Oh, right. At least the Sandstorm's out now, so that means they're gonna go a bit faster. I really want to use Earthquake. I'm sorry, Gigalith. This is just what we have to do. Torment. If you insist. Just gonna take everyone out. It was worth it. I hope. Another Drillbur. There's like a small handful of Pokemon that are just... we just keep seeing a lot of. I guess I'll go for Metal Claw. Wait, Excadrill is going to be kind of a problem. I think I actually have to use Earthquake again. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, no, I can't use Earthquake again. Well that's kind of a problem. The part Ground type. Hopefully this will knock out the Drillbur. Oh no, they went under the ground. This is gonna do nothing. I guess we're gonna have to switch before the next turn so they don't hit them with a ground type move. It's gonna be a little bit of a situation because of their steel typing. Dodge that super effective shenanigans. Of course they get a crit. Congratulations, Drillbur. Buffeted by the sandstorm. I really need to deal with that Drillbur. Please connect. Of course they go under the ground. I guess it's better for Audino to get knocked out than for the Excadrill to get taken out. You're kidding me. So I'm gonna throw them out there just for Dig to hit them for super effective damage. Ah, that sucks. Is there any way I can protect against that? Earthquake! Earthquake, Earthquake, Earthquake! I'm sorry, Gigalith. Fantastic. Nice try, Drillbur. Are they? They're not part bug type. They're just like pure grass type, I think. What's the matchup here? I think we don't really have anything that's super effective, but let's go for Metal Claw here. Why wouldn't you just go for doing damage there? They're like in the orange, they're almost knocked out. Now they're going to hit us for super effective damage. You asked for this. Looks like we're gonna win anyway. Yeah, we're doing way better now than we were with the single battles. This would be great if we actually... Okay, we pretty much confirmed that we get the same amount of BP for winning here. So this will tell us if like, the next one's going to have, like, a higher amount of BP, or if it's always going to be 3 each time, or... Ideally, they'll give us higher rewards for going through this longer, but I guess we'll see soon. That guy's shirt with a ground type alligator. Crocodile. I guess it's a crocodile. I guess because he's has wait. They're a little bit pointier. It's more crocodile-like. Oh, this is a tough one. don't know if Larvesta is a levitating Pokemon, but I think Earthquake is going to be really effective here. Sorry, get Gigalith. Doesn't affect Boldore. What do you mean it doesn't affect Boldore? Critical hit on Gigalith. We can critical hit our own team. Oh, because they had an air balloon. That's what it was. Clever. Oshawott. I guess I'm gonna go for Rock Slide here. Well, that's stupid. I should have gone for the Earthquake or something. Oh, they're gonna just knock them out. That's fine. That's fair. We're gonna do some damage here. Not very much. Soften them up a little bit. A little bit more than I thought. Please don't knock them out in one hit. Okay, not very effective. Great. Even though that was a crit. Okay. Maybe not the best plays here, but I think we're still doing fine. I'm gonna switch, though, for the Audino. Looks like we have better answers for these Pokemon. Namely the grass and electric coverage. Still think it's wild that Audino gets Grass Nut at the Thunderbolt. Pretty wild. Ah, critical hit on the Oshawott. Ground shaking. Ground's quaking. Audino's a little bit shaken, but they're still in it to win it. Played a little bit safe here. Buffeted slightly. Steel type. Oh no. So I guess we gotta try and go for something special here. That's not gonna be very effective. Is there like there's not an electric steel matchup, is there? No. So this will be like neutral damage at least. Hopefully this is like, if it's special attack, that'll do a bit more damage. Because I think they're going to be more defensively bulky than special defense. So Musharna should be able to take them out. Not very effective. Oh wait, we still have Excadrill. I don't know why I keep doing that, where I'm like forgetting that it's like, oh, that was the last battle when they were like knocked out. It's just so rapid fire here. Well, in that case, I think Musharna levitates? No, they're not a levitator. That's surprising. They look like they're levitating. We win. Hooray. Continue on, number 6. So like 2 more to go. Let's battle me. That sounds stupid. Yeah, because you got the grammar all wrong. He's acting like he speaks cat, but he's just trying. He didn't conjugate meow correctly there. They would know. My love for Pokemon is stronger than anybody else's. Love can do anything. We'll see about that. Man, I feel bad for anyone who has, like, Trubishes their Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. I guess at least you live in the Pokemon universe, right? But still, just imagine, oh, everyone else has got their cool, like, colorful, super-powered animal characters, and you have a sentient bag of garbage. I feel so bad for them. I guess at the very least they could catch other Pokemon. Like, imagine that's your starter. Toxic spikes. We're immune, right? Because steel type? I guess Audino won't be. Probably takes them out. It takes at least the Trubbish out. Surely. Yeah, I got both of them. Got both of them with that one. Biltic, I'm so sorry. Actually, Gigalith, I'm so sorry. Oh, whoosh. We did what we had to do. Should conquer all love should help me win, shouldn't it? They meow and they don't even have, like, cat ears or anything. Why they meowing? They don't know what that means. They should be careful what they say. They don't know what it means. I got a little bit of an artist. Don't tell me that there's gonna be a Smeargle here. They got Whimsicott. These are actually really good Pokemon. I'm a little bit, just a tiny bit scared a little bit, but not quite. We should be fine though. I mean, they're flying, so I think Whimsicott's partially flying, right? If I remember correctly. I don't remember. Rock Slide is gonna be our best bet here, I think. They're channeling the light. They're doing photosynthesis. Leaf Blade. Please don't take out the Excadrill. Please don't take out the Excadrill. It was just regular effectiveness. Oh, whoosh. Buffeted. I'm gonna go for Rock Slide again. Solar Beam! They've got Sturdy. Oh, wait, they're fine. We might not be. Excadrill, no! The crits, of course they got the crit. Alright, Audino, you're up. They have a fighting type. Just as I bring out the Audino. Please get the freeze. Oh, they're flinching. Kind of making me nervous how this is like things are going slow here. Maybe I should save. I think, okay, yeah, let me just, okay. Should have just saved it. Just in case. We have a situation on our hands. Well, we're going back to spectating. This might be the one that knocks us out. mean, we're already knocked out. It's just up to Hilda now again. They do have the Musharna. If they're smart, they'll use some psychic shenanigans against the Mienshao. Guard the wide way. He's solar beaming. Didn't realize Mienshao would tank that well. Is that super effective? Yeah, it's super effective. This isn't looking too good. I think they may have won. That's a pretty neat trick though, using rest with the cherry berry. It effectively doubles their effective HP. Or Chesto Berry, rather. They're like setting themselves up. Boosting their special shenanigans. Will that work against Solar Beam? Is Solar Beam special? I guess it must be. It didn't do as much damage last time. Musharna Shadow Ballin'. Ah, Semi-Sage. Are they actually gonna win? Ah, they got the Citrus Berry though. It's not looking too good now. To be fair, I would have gone for the Semi-Sage as well there. I'm not gonna fault Hilda for going for them. And it looks like we may have just... Yeah, wait, nope. Still technically it's probably not going to totally... Wait. Okay, that takes the Semi-Sage out. They've only got 7 HP though. The Mienshao's gonna win it for him. Okay. Almost made it all the way through. Frustrated by failure, please hold still. The sass. Well, went further that time. Would you like to save? No, I don't want to save a video of us losing. Are you kidding me? So, they're better than I thought they would be. Yeah, it looks like we just get 3 BP from this as well, so there's not really a whole lot of reason to do this, unless we were just like grinding, but I think I'll save you guys from that. So is there a separate double battle train, other than the multi-train? Super multi... Anvil Town. Super... Oh, there is a double train. That's what I thought we were going for. But considering that that other one was just 3 BP, that one's also probably 3 BP. I'm guessing you probably get more if you make it through to the next round, but kinda didn't. We need to heal again after that. Okay, they just automatically heal us. Okay. Fair enough. So I guess now it's time to plot our next course of action. Guess we go to Black City. I don't know, the part of me feels like they're gonna send us to Lacunosa Town, since that's like route 9, 10. Then if we're gonna go in like number order here, it would be going around that way. The long way. Actually, I hate to do this now, but for some reason it's just like a bajillion degrees. I'm gonna grab like I'm gonna grab a little bit of extra water. I'll be back in like a minute or two, guys. Be right back, and we'll continue on to the next town in the post game. Be right back in a second, in a couple minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. A little recalibration. Hopefully the mic still sounds good. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm like, I hope there's nothing wrong with like the air conditioner or something. Seemed like it was working. I had to check. It sure is summer in Florida. Anyway, back into the game. And let's see what's up next on our adventure here. Actually, let's do a quick save before I do anything else. Just in case. So what's our next destination? I need to decide. Are we gonna go for the northern route or the southern route? We are right next to this route here, out of Nimbasa City. Many who visit Nimbasa City drop by to take a break. Lost Lorn Forest. People get lost despite the simple landscape. There's the Marvelous Bridge. A road whose sharp cliffs may scare some people off. Poke Transfer Lab. Study Pokemon from faraway regions. I don't know if that means we can catch Pokemon from other regions, or if that's just for like transferring Pokemon from other games. And there's a city with the name of the game. A city of ongoing development that draws people to it. All roads lead to the beach, apparently. I guess we'll take the southern road here. We just happen to be in the neighborhood, after all. Who are we gonna lead? We've got the Audino in the lead currently. We've got the Amulet Coin. Do we have XP share on this wireless? We do. Okay, good. Because I do want them to get to 64 so they can evolve and learn Fly, and then we'll have another Pokemon that uses Fly on our team. In place of the Swoobat. We can't fly over there anyway because we haven't been out to the east. We have Reshiram as well. Reshiram. Situation. But Samurott, they've got the Mystic Water. I guess most of our team's still set up from like beating the game in the previous stream. Which is fine. Actually. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I think this is the wrong way. Have I talked to these NPCs? I don't remember a group of 3 of them right here. Weird. Alright, and we're heading out to the east. Pokemon speed decreases when it holds a Nacho Brace, but it grows stronger. It's a tool that's a bit difficult to use, but that's the way it goes. Camper's been parked in Lost Lorn Forest on Route 16. Wonder how long it's been there. Glowing basketball matches? What? What did they say? Small court. I wonder. Wait, are they? Wait. Are they actually changing like who's in the arena? At the tennis court, whatever it's called. Big stadium. I want to check that. I'd be very surprised if we can like rematch them. There's a lot of trainers here. Wait, there's like way more people here than usual. Is this just like random? Does this change like every day? Didn't know. I could have been flying back here this whole time probably for experience points. Double battle with a Scolipede and a Gigalith. I had no idea. Blizzard them both. Rock slide them both. Excadrill, no. Doesn't seem like they're a very skilled opponent. The Blizzard hits both of them. Thank you for the Sandstorm. I wonder why they're like names like the opponents in double battles. It's like they're switched. Where it's like Gigalith is further away, but their like health bar is closer. That's kind of a weird choice, I feel like. That's like in reverse order. I guess that's because, wait. Pokemon's from Japan. They go right to left instead of left to right, so maybe that makes more sense for them. It's just like a cultural difference. It's like in English, it's you read left to right, so I would expect like Gigalith to be at the top, and Scolipede's health bar to be below that. But I guess if you're looking at the opponents from right to left, it makes more sense to put Scolipede first. Oh, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'm getting into post-game shenanigans. What's the raid message? I forgot. Don't forget, just use necromancy. What do they mean by this? Very ominous. What's the raid message? I don't know what you even mean by raid message, lol. We're just as Mistralton, hunting for Litwicks. Ah, nice. Excellent choice with the Chandelure. Potentially. Or we could leave them as Litwick as well. Whenever you want to do. Yeah, the fire typing, I feel like the fire ghost typing is pretty good. I ended up not having one on my team, but I don't know, like, I beat the game in the previous stream, so I'm like, there's a sequel to these games, and I'm heavily considering using a Chandelure on that team, since I didn't in this one. Fave Gen 5 Pokemon on your team? Ah, which one? Is it Audino? Yeah, I guess I should show my team. Yeah, Audino's been fantastic. I didn't expect them to be as good as they are. It's like, what, Snorlax Chansey hybrid. The attack Chansey. I'm gonna go for Grass Knot here, take out the Gigalith. Yeah, I didn't realize that these trainers in the stadiums actually like change every day or something. I don't know what caused there to be more people in here than there were before. But retaliate on it and get one with healing ability and it's unstoppable. Yeah, I've got the healing ability on them, which causes them to like heal whenever you switch them out. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that necessary here. They have leveled up. Level 54 Audino situation. I've got this Wyloose as well. Gotta get them to 64 before we have the full-on Hydreigon, but still. Yeah, I did realize that the people here actually change. I don't think they're that high a level though, so maybe it's not worth doing all the fights here. But yeah, this is the current state of our team. We got the Audino, we got Excadrill. I'm happy to say that we've got Scolipede back on the team. They were kind of off the team there for a while when we had the bird and ice type gyms, but very, very good to have them back. We've got the Zwilus for the dragon type coverage, hoping to get them evolved up so they will eventually be able to fly for us. But we don't really need fly right now because I'm just heading out to the east to like the 3 cities you can't get access to until after you beat the game. So we've got some time to get them up to level 64 so we can actually start flying around with them. Of course, we had the Reshiram Resurrection. We had the Reshiram, recombination. The ramifications of this are yet to be learned. Often lost in thought. And of course, we had the Samurott as the starter. Yeah, pretty happy with my team composition overall right now. Right, definitely went through. Oh yeah, for sure. Yes. Thank you for it, by the way. But yeah, we're here in Mombasa, and we're heading out east. I guess we're going to Black City because it's like, I mean, it's the name of the game, and that's the closest road to out east. You can see the new lands, and I wonder what other Pokemon we can't get access to until this point. This is by the way, this is a first playthrough of the game for me. So, for those who are just joining. Let's see. I hope I don't need to use strength again anytime soon, because I don't have any on my team. Played up to the ending, but never got into the postgame. Ah, neat. Seen people playing postgame though. Yeah, I haven't seen like anything. Wait, I haven't been this far. Before I go any further, I would have talked to these NPCs. In case they have items or something. He's guarding the vending machine. Give him an extra drink for free. I have you, are you? Really don't know what to do when someone says that, do you? Correct. I just gonna back away slowly from them if they say that to me. Parasol outside the gate. Well, I really don't want to get wet and dirty. Wait. It's not raining or anything. Marvelous bridge. What's so marvelous about it anyway? There's a lot of bridges in this region. And I have a deal for you and for you alone. Here's your chance. I will sell you the secret Pokemon Magikarp for an unbelievable 500 Poke. I mean, that doesn't cost that much. I don't know if we can get Magikarp any other way, so I guess for the Pokédex they'll do it. It seems kind of sketch though. Also, I think it's funny, like the DS is like kind of glitching out with like the distance here, so it like looks like he doesn't have eyes. Yeah, this looks like a trustworthy individual. You have no room in your party. Oh, I guess we have to have room in our party for that. I guess the Magikarp's not going anywhere. Oh, we're not alone. Most trustworthy individual. It's the ninjas. Getsus is gone. He went off somewhere alone after we rescued him from the castle. From the day Getsus saved our lives, we have sworn to be loyal to him, even now after he ordered us not to search for him. Also, Getsus said to give you this Adamant Orb. I've never heard of that one before. As well as this Lustrous Orb. We're getting all the orbs. This also. Griseus Orb? Oh, they're just making words up now. Getsus, where did he find these? What was he planning to do with them? Why did he give them to you? There's no way to know now. Is he testing you or using you? We, the Shadow Triad, have always been and will always be the loyal servants of Getsus. Getsus' ambitions will never cease. Never shall we meet again. Farewell. See you later, I guess. Unfortunately, you must be off to bed because you have to be up early in the morning. Thank you so much for letting me come and hang out. Of course. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. And thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Yes. I keep hearing bird noises. It's very ominous. I swear if there's any ducklets around here, I'm ready to deal with you. Wait. There's a little shadow there, a little outline. Oh, it's the wings. I like how the wings count as medicine. Medicinal wings. Buffalo wings? Such magnificent scenery. Yes. There's something magical about the blue plain that we just walked over. Marvelous bridge is really mind-boggling. So I'm taking a rest. It really does boggle the mind. What do people buy from the vending machine? Keep checking on that. This is my life. Well... At least he knows. Wait, what did these do? Glowing orb to be held by Giratina. Boost power of dragon and ghost type moves. Beautiful glowing orb to be held by Palkia. Dragon and water type moves. Be held by Dialga. Boost the power of dragon and steel type moves. Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. But that's not even from this game. I guess this is like in case you decide to like transfer your legendaries over from like from Diamond and Pearl. I don't think we're gonna be doing that considering the nature of this DS. Don't you want to try a triple battle? Bring it on. Let's go. They try to start something. They got the Aloma Momola. Oh wait, that only affects 2 Pokemon? That's kind of wild. I would have expected it would have affected the entire opponent team. I guess 2 is fine. What about Rock Slide? Oh, that does all 3 of them. What? Also, this is just a regular triple battle. I just realized this isn't even like the fancy like rotational battle like they've been doing. There's like a weird thing in this generation. This is just straight up a triple battle. Why don't we see more triple battles if that's a thing? I think this is the first time I've just seen a regular triple battle. Who we toxicking? Actually, I probably should go for the Excisor on the... Wait, I can't even attack the Behemoth, which is the one I would want to hit with this. Wait, why can't I select the first one? That's really weird. I guess it's because Scolopede's on the end, so they can't attack the Pokemon that's on the, like, opposite end. Toxic, Venoshock. So I guess unless it's a move that specifically affects the entire opposing team, there's just not much we can do. Or maybe it's because Excadrill's in the middle. Yeah, that would actually make sense. So they can attack anyone in front of them. They're like a chess situation. It's like all the Pokemon can only attack like either directly in front of them or diagonally to the sides, but not all the way over to the opposite end if they're on the end. So I guess we toxic the Aloma Momola because Klinkklang's gonna be immune. Scolopede, watch out! Oh, who they Hydro Pumping? Oh no! Excadrill, no! They avoided the attack, of course they did. We have been getting too good a luck. Never mind. Never mind. We got the freeze. That's like the rarest status control. Oh, they immediately heal. But then they got flinched. That's kind of a roller coaster ride of feelings that I just experienced. So we bring out Samurott here. I really wish that Audino was in the middle. Yeah, I guess we'll go for Blizzard again. Hope this connects. Well, it's not gonna be very effective against the Steel type, right? So maybe it'd be better to just like focus on doing damage to like the Behemoth. Because he's the biggest threat here. So I'm gonna go for Return on him, actually. Oh, wait. Do I dare? The Surf that hits 5 Pokemon simultaneously. But that would hit our own team. Still. But they've got a Fish, so that's not gonna be very effective. And I don't think Water's very good against Steel. Right? Yeah, there's no matchup there. So I feel like that'd do more harm than good. I'm gonna go for Scald. As tempting as that would be. This will reduce attack. Yeah, let's just focus up on the Behemoth for the time being. Kind of want to knock them out. Then we can go for Finish Shock on the Aloma Mamola. Wide Guard. Okay, fair, fair. Gonna get a lot of use out of that. Protect him from spread moves. Yeah, hopefully that burn will... Even if that doesn't... Oh, I guess that didn't... We didn't actually get the burn. They're psychic, so we want to prevent them from doing a lot of damage. They're level 65, I just realized. I didn't realize they were level 65. We're doing really well for them being like 10 levels above us. Goodness. I guess I'll go for Thunderbolt. See if we can't get the Paralyze. And then I'll Scald the Kling Klang. Actually, no, that's stupid. We're gonna go for Revenge on the Kling Klang because that'll be super effective. And then we'll Finish Shock the Aloma Mamola. Hopefully that'll take him out. Almost. Yeah, for them being like 10 levels above us, we're doing pretty well, I would say. I am a little bit worried about the Steel type. They are going to be pretty darn tanky. Especially since we don't have the Excadrill now. Do we have any other, like, answers for them? This Wylu's got like 2000 XP. Are they going to be able to take a lot of damage from Grass Knot? Because that's like a the bigger they are, the harder they fall kind of situation. I don't know. I think Return's going to do the most damage. Well, I don't know. They're going to take most damage probably from special attacks. So we probably want to go for Thunderbolt, actually. Then, yeah, go for the super effective move. And then I guess Bug's physical, isn't it? Yeah, Toxic's not going to be able to do anything because they're Steel types, so they're going to be immune. So either go for Excise or Protect here, or possibly swap. Do we swap for something? We do have Rush Ram. Samurott's already out, Audino's already out. I probably should swap for this Wylu's this turn because it's like, okay, maybe they'll have more answers for Steel types. The fact that they're level 65 is a little bit concerning. Fortunately, we do have twice as many Pokemon as them, so even if they do have a significant level advantage, we've got enough coverage that we have an assortment of super effective moves. Then hopefully Audino will outspeed well enough that we can get some serious damage done. This is starting to make me think maybe we were meant to go the other way, like up north first. We'll go for a Dragon Rush. Should take them out. Whoosh. $3,500 XP for the Wireless. Scolipede at level 49. Are you a triple battle genius? I guess so. Say chance favors the prepared mind. True. Decided to find a new Pokemon partner around Route 13. We probably want to go back and heal after that one. Goodness. Excadrill Y. Hey, we get to take a look at the cool bridge again. I wonder why some of the bridges they decided to go for the crazy 3D perspective, but then in this game, or this bridge, they're just like, oh, we're gonna do, well, I guess it's still zooming out. It's still kind of like crazy 3D, but it's not like we're looking straight ahead like on some of the other bridges. Oh, what was that? Pokemon? Sometimes it's an item, sometimes it's a Pokemon. So far we've gotten lucky with these just being wings. Is that gonna be a bird? Oh, okay, Genius Wing. I don't know where you get those from. Who's the smart bird? Who's the smartest bird? This will take us right back into Namasa. And we can do a little heal up. Before we... Wait, Pokemon Outbreak? What were they saying on the thing? Hold on a second. Rewind time. A Pokemon Outbreak at Route 10. Wait, that's it? Sunny Route 15. Misty, Black City, Sunny. Where did Thundurus go? Or Tornadus go, I mean. There was like rain all over the place, and it just kind of vanished. It's weird. He was like all over the place before. Like 2 streams ago. Now he's just kind of vanished. I haven't seen him again since. On a little bit of a Tornadus watch. This really makes me wonder if that triple battle was like 65s, then I'm a little bit concerned for this the route ahead. If I meant to go like do like the northern path first. I mean, if we go in like number order, that would be the next one. But this way isn't blocked off either, so I'm assuming we can go this way. We did win against that battle where they're like 10 levels above us, anyway. Oh. Muscle Wing. Wait, another one spawned in the same spawn? Resist Wing. I have quite the wing collection. Isn't this concerning that there's just like wings falling from the sky? It doesn't say resist feather, it's saying like the full-on wing. Why is it raining wings? Oh? Wild creature has appeared. Swanna. At least it's not Ducklet. They try to roost. Turn 1. They're like level... We got literally like almost every super effective type of move against the birds. I wonder if I should try to catch them for the Pokédex entry, just because I'm probably not going to... Like, we've got a Ducklet, but I'm probably not going to use them, so maybe I'll just try to catch the Swanna as it is, where it's already pre-evolved. We've got, like, nearly 30 regular Pokeballs. Might as well chuck one of them out there. Ah. Close. They're level 50. We're just finding, like, wild level 50s now. Don't accidentally use the Master Ball here. Oh, man, can you imagine if I accidentally used, like, the Master Ball and, like, Ducklet? I don't care how far back our last save was, we're going back to it if that's the case. The white bird Pokemon. I mean, they've got a little bit of blue on them as well. You want to start to dance at dusk. The one dancing in the middle is the leader of the flock. Ah, establishing the pecking order here. They establish their social hierarchy based on dance moves. Are there anything different in the vending machines here? No. How many lemonades do I have? We might want to buy some more of those, because they are just like the most effective use of money in terms of healing items. We do have another rare candy as well. I should wait to use that though, because it's like it takes more and more XP to get to the next level. So like the most ideal time to use a rare candy is when your Pokemon's at like level 99. Because that's going to give you the most value. Like, the longer you wait to use the rare candy, the more valuable it is. Because that's more XP that you don't have to collect. Doesn't look like I have any lemonade left. Wait, how is that possible? Huh. Well, I'm gonna just buy it, like... Just grab like 10 of them. Hopefully we'll get like the double. Get that good lemon RNG. Oh, is it the other bag? Am I big dumb? I would totally believe that. Because I thought that counted as medicine? Oh yeah, no, we're in the right bag. 3 of them. Yeah, I know it's confusing that they're just like, oh, we're gonna stick lemonade in the medicine cabinet. Yeah, our team is lemon powered. Powered by lemon batteries. How else does Audino get their electric moves? Yeah, easily like one of the best, like... Oh, we got a bonus! Nice. Well, I'll stop getting more from here because we'll end that on a high note. Onward we go. Entering new territory. It's the crazy storm. That means Tornadus activity. I'm gonna quick save. That could be anywhere. Where's the nearest patch of grass? Oh no! That's not gonna change the weather, is it, if we fight him? Pokefan Elliot. Wait, he's got Gulpin? Level 62. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Maybe we should have gone up north first. I'm tempted to go this way just because I know that we can still beat them even though they're level 62. But at the same time, if we do that, then the Pokemon on Route 11 are going to be super easy by the time we get there, so maybe I will actually head up north after this, just for the sake of not over-leveling for that northern road. I'm definitely getting the feeling that we were supposed to have gone that way and ended up in Black City last. So, what is Gulpin? I know Gulpin's at least poison, which means we want ground or psychic type moves. Yeah, I should actually switch to Excadrill here so they'll be immune to the poisons. They do also have our highest HP as well. Poison ring out. Yeah, and then Excadrill can go for the Earthquake. It might have been worth it actually to try and set up with like the Sword Stance. Drifloon. I think we do want to switch for Audino so the Ghost type moves aren't going to get us. Then we've got the electric moves that'll be super effective because they're flying type as well. Taun Pass. Spiel. Aw, you fool. They're water type. They switched from one thing that we're super effective against to something else that we're super effective against. And we'll go for Grass Knot, just in case they try to do a little bit of a switcheroo as well. Yeah, for being like 10 levels higher than us, we're still doing pretty darn well. Keep battling. So, I'm noticing that they've got Pokemon from other regions. This self-destructing. That doesn't like one-shot Audino, does it? Oh, nah, they can tank it. Swablu. Keep battling. They're Bird. That means Thunderbolt will be effective. Blizzard will also be effective. If Blizzard connects, it'll do more damage. They gain Dragon typing when they evolve, but I think they're still pure flying at the moment. So maybe I should go for Thunderbolt for the accuracy's sake. Because there's only like a 70% chance that the Blizzard goes through, even though it will do more damage. Actually, I'm gonna go for Blizzard. I'm gonna take that risk. Yeah, it pays off. Just because they do have a significant level advantage, and I want to do the extra damage if we can. We got the Freeze. Are they going to immediately undo the Freeze? They aren't. I swear, most of the time that we get the rare Freeze, they have some sort of immediate answer for that. Wait, if they're frozen, and they're not going to switch out because the NPCs in this game don't have the AI to know how to switch out, they're just going to stay frozen forever, which means we can just freely set up the Excadrill now with Sword Stance. I hit him with a Hyper Potion, but that's not going to undo the freeze, though. So now we can, like, spam Sword Stance to get set up. Excadrill charging his laser. Wait, was this their last Pokemon? Is this overkill? Sharply boosting our stats. Yeah, because Freeze just never... They never just automatically thaw. That's so lucky. Okay, yeah, we can't boost it any higher. Alright, Rock Slide. And now we just sweep whatever it is they have. Oh, this might be their last one, actually. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Yeah, now we got him. 7,000 Poké Dollars, almost 8,000. Nice. Oh. It's still raining like crazy. They're still here somewhere. We're gonna try and fight Tornadus. Fearow. Okay, so this is like a route that has Pokemon from other games now. That's kind of wild. I'm gonna go for the turn 1 quick ball. We've got Fearow in this game. 2 shakes? 3 shakes? Ah, we did it. We got Fearow. Easy. The Beak Pokemon. It has the stamina to fly all day on its broad wings. Fights by using its sharp beak. Yeah, I don't know why it is that like a bunch of like the Pokemon from Kanto, they just retroactively made partially normal type, but that is a thing that they did, and it's kind of a good idea because normal is actually pretty good typing. I do kind of wish that they'd kept them flying because normal. I mean, I guess that means they're going to be super affected by fighting now, so it's not the best for them. But still, that does give you like ghost immunity though. So that's probably a fair trade. I don't know, there's probably slightly more fighting type users than there are ghost types. It is raining like crazy here, so we might see Tornadus. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which, he's back. Okay. I'm actually going to just go ahead and quick save here because I don't want to accidentally knock him out and then never have a chance to catch him again. I keep doing the save thing, but I'm not going to use that unless I have to. I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna go for grass. Actually, no. I'll go for return. I don't think that'll totally knock him out. It is our highest damage move, but it is just normal. And he is a legendary and oh. Okay, so if this was a normal Pokemon game, I would be safe scumming now because that is a legendary and I'm pretty sure we don't get another chance at him. So, don't get mad at me, this is what any of us would do. That's what would happen if we did use return there, which we totally didn't. Yeah, that was just like a vision of what I was afraid of happening. Okay. He fled. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he gets knocked out, you just no Tornadus for you, and he's gone, so the weather's changed. I have no problems with doing that because basically what happened was, we had him down in the yellow before and totally ready to catch, and the game like broke on me, so I feel like that's fair. If the game's gonna break on me, then I can break the game a little. Go for that turn 1 quick ball on the Marowak. Also, it's kind of cool that Marowak made it into this game. Oh, we got him. Data was added to the Pokedex. The Bone Keeper Pokemon. He keeps the bones. From its birth, the savage Pokemon constantly holds bones. It is skilled in using them as weapons. Pokedex kinda acting a little mean towards Marowak. Straight into the box. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way. It's kind of like weirdly like misty here. Also I should have this going because it's like, oh, there's like secret items potentially. Kind of curious what's in the trailer. Is this the truck that has the Mew in it? Any chance have you caught a Pokemon called Ditto? Be happy if you would trade my Rotom for your Ditto. I guess wait, Rotom is in this game? Be very happy if you would trade Rotom. I don't have a Ditto. It's kind of crazy. I guess that makes sense, didn't they? I forget what generation they added Rotom in. I thought it was after. Like, I guess it was Diamond and Pearl, wasn't it? I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna fly up to the northern road because it looks like these are like 60s something. I'm assuming the other route's gonna be a little bit lower level, and it's actually the intended route. Cleverwing. I didn't even see that one. Tornadus is on the loose. We had an Arceus. Oh, probably then. Because Legends Arceus is basically like weird remake of Sinnoh. So that would make sense. Then again, Arceus is a more recent game. I wonder when we're gonna get like updates on ZA. Do you think they're gonna say anything about like the upcoming games on the that presentation on the 2nd? That's gonna be very close too. Like how far out are we from that? It's March 27th right now. So we're less than a week away from them announcing like the Switch 2, like the big Switch 2 announcement. I wonder if they're gonna have like a ZA update for that. I'm pretty sure that the footage that we've seen so far from like the gameplay of Legends ZA has to be from the Switch 2. Like it looks like it performs way better than on the Switch 1. There's a lot of people speculating, actually. We're gonna get the Switch 2 sooner than later. Like, some people are saying as soon as May. Which kind of makes sense, if you think about it, because it's like, we already know that there's like... They are producing Switch 2s right now. Like, they are stocking up on Switch 2s. In the warehouses. In the factories. So, they're probably gonna have the supply to start selling them pretty shortly. So I can't imagine it'll be too long before we actually see the Switch 2 available. There's something tomorrow morning about 30 minutes long from Nintendo. Ah! I didn't even know. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let me grab the Swoobat here, just so we can have them fly us. Then one on the 2nd. Yeah, the 2nd one we knew about. Well, I knew about. Because that's like the one that they did the announcement of the Switch 2, where they're just like acknowledging, yes, the leaks are real. Yes, the Switch 2 has all the stuff that you guys found out that it has, even though we didn't say anything about it. It was like kind of unofficially like leaked. But yeah, it's real. And they basically just confirmed like a bunch of the stuff that we already knew about it. In a very quick kind of way. But they didn't really give us much more than that. We still don't even know what the C button does. I don't even think they had it labeled as the C button in that little brief teaser that we got of it. So that's still kind of a mystery. But yeah, the 2nd is when they're gonna do like the proper like full reveal of the Switch 2. Fly over to Opelousas City so we can check out that route. So the time frame on that, kind of crazy. I was really hoping to get through, like, I want to finish this game, and then Black 2, and then probably Pokemon X, because I really want to see what Kalos is like before, like, the weird, like, ZA version of it. Like, I know, like, in ZA, we already know that it's going to take place entirely within, like, one of the cities in that game. So I kind of wanted to see what the rest of the Kalos region is like in the, like, the normal Pokemon X and Y games before we did that. And I've never played Pokemon X or Y before, so I was really hoping to get at least up to that point with the mainline Pokemon games before that. But it seems like I'm starting to question if we're going to be able to get that far before the ZA comes out. It's 7 a.m. for you. They're in the California. Yeah. So, we're 3 hours behind over here in the Florida. So, it'll be like 10 here. So if I did watch it whenever it first comes out, I'm probably not gonna be reacting to it because I would be pretty tired then, unless I just wait till later for that. Also, I don't know how I feel about, like, I know like 2 of the 3 videos on my main channel are reaction videos, but I'm still kind of like iffy about keeping those there because I feel like it's kind of lazy. So I might just watch that on my own. But I am interested. I don't know what it's going to be. I guess have we had like the big like Nintendo Direct yet for like the early part of this year, like the first quarter of 2025? Because it feels like there's at least one big Nintendo Direct every quarter. So I guess they waited till March to give us the big Direct, probably. They know that we know about the Switch 2, which means they might be talking games that are possibly going to be on the Switch 2. I'm really curious about that now. Now I'm just like waiting to speculate about that. That would make sense if they want to focus on the presentation on the second, on the actual hardware of the Switch 2, and then they could give us mostly like game stuff. What if there's another Prime 4 trailer? Oh man, I don't care what's going on at the time, whenever Prime 4 happens, we're playing that. We're playing that like as soon as it comes out. That's like the most important game franchise from Nintendo for me. I know none of you guys were watching at the time, but technically the first game I ever streamed here on Twitch was Prime 1 Randomized. My favorite game on the GameCube is Metroid Prime 2. The whole reason I got a Wii was for Metroid Prime 3, and I thought that was going to be the end of it. But now they've got Prime 4 happening, and I'm so worried, because I know that they've completely like changed a lot of the people who work at Retro Studios, so I really don't know what to expect. We're probably going to get like another trailer for that tomorrow, I'm realizing. Or at least I'd hope so. Yeah, at some point when I start doing like randomizer content again, once I've got more of these like first playthroughs of games that I really wanted to play, but I never got the chance to, I want to start doing some more like randomizer stuff at some point. That's very high on the list. Just because, like, Metroid Prime 1 is a game that I have, like, photographic memory of. Not even joking, I will actually start, like, turning to, like, aim for enemies before I even see them, because I know where they all spawn. I know that game so well. I need to learn some, like, the speedrunning tricks. Yeah, that one's another glitch-heavy run. It's kind of unfortunate that it's, like, all the games that I have, like, that kind of memory for are games that are like super heavy in like glitches, so it's like unless you specifically are looking into like speedrunning tricks, I'm not gonna be able to like, you know, compete for like a world record or something. Okay, so this is gonna tell us what the levels are for this path. He's speaking French. Well, I didn't expect that. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I'll probably say something I shouldn't on accident. Backpacker talent. He's only got one Pokemon. That has me concerned. Rogunk. 65. Okay. So it doesn't matter which road we go on. They're all level 65 at least. So that's concerning. So I probably should have just stayed on the path below. In that case. Because it seems like it doesn't matter which road we take, they all have about the same level. Which is kind of an interesting choice, because, I mean, if you just beat Getsus, you're going to have, like, mid-50-somethings. So for them to immediately jump from, like, mid-50-somethings to mid-60-somethings is kind of a step up there. But still, it seems like at this point, it doesn't really matter, like, the level advantage kind of... I guess that advantage kind of tapers off in terms of how strong it is. To a point. After, like, level 50, where it's like, oh, super effective stuff. It's like... You're gonna one-shot opponents, even if they are, like, you know, 5 levels above you, if you use something super effective. I guess it just depends on your Pokemon stats, really. I'm so concerned. Something's gonna jump out of the grass here. What is it gonna be? It's a Viper? So these routes just have, like, Pokemon from other games. That's insane. It's a pleasant surprise. So if Seviper's here, does that mean Zangoose is here as well? I just assume where there's Seviper, there's Zangoose. They're locked in an eternal battle. For many generations, it has feuded with Zangoose. What is the plural of Zangoose? Zangief? Zangooses? Zangai? And what's its bladed tail and rocks for battle? Maybe exclusive? Oh, I hope not. I guess that would make sense, because I think originally it was. The Fang Snake Pokemon. Pure poison. 115 pounds of snake. Send him to the box. I wonder how effective, like, an all-snake team would be. You could start with the Smugleaf as your starter. Have like Seviper. You could have like an Arbok. Does Onyx count? They're kind of like a snake made out of rock, or like Steelix. Golduck. The superior blue duck. They're in this game too. Ducklet living in fear. Is this gonna one-shot them? Hopefully not. Okay, that's good. I should have tried to catch them with the... Wait. Hold on a second. Can we get more net balls? I'm gonna go for... I'll go for the regular Pokeball. We shouldn't have too much trouble catching them. Also, I'm realizing the wild Pokemon are like level 47. That's quite a big level discrepancy between the trainers being like 65 and then like the wild Pokemon being like 47. Are we meant to like grind against like the wild Pokemon to be able to deal with the trainers? Okay, Golduck, you get the Ultra Ball. I wish I had Great Ball because that would be like matching color scheme wise. Kind of like Golduck. The duck Pokemon. Oh. Hear that, Ducklet? This is the duck Pokemon. Seen swimming dynamically and elegantly using its well-developed limbs and flippers. Ah yes, that's quite the compliment to give someone. Why yes, your limbs are very well developed. They don't look like they're made out of gold at all. I guess they're a gold duck in the same sense that goldfish are made out of gold. Route 11. There's at least 2 hidden items here. But it's on the other side of this fence. Okay, that's like a Pokemon Ranger. They're going to attack as soon as we get close. Probably. Got this way loose. I'm trying to make a decision about who we should be leading. I guess we should keep the Audino out since they've got the amulet coin and I want the double money. Do I go back and heal? I don't think we need to go back and heal. I mean, we've barely got any health missing. I guess we just go for this. I'm gonna do a quick save though, because reasons of I'm concerned and paranoid because of the technical difficulties. I mean, fortunately last stream we did pretty well, but like the last 4 streams before that we've had problems, so... We don't need words to understand one another. You think you can win against us? They have psychic Pokemon, or are they just crazy? Got 3 Pokemon. Pokemon Ranger, Thalia. So now the Rapid Ash. Oh man, I wish we had the Substrika here. Really have to hold our horses then. I'm actually gonna... I don't want to switch for Excadrill, because then they'll give them a free turn to attack with the Fire-type attacks, which would be super effective against their Steel typing. That always seems to be the problem with Excadrill, where it's like, there's a lot of things they're super effective against, but sometimes, all too often, they have like an answer for Excadrill. So, I guess with that, we should just go for maybe Thunderbolt and hope for the Paralyze here. They're going for Flare Blitz. That's gonna hurt. We should survive it. That did nothing. Okay, we're switching. Let's hope that they go for... Well, they're gonna go for Flare Blitz. So let's just go for... I guess I should bring out Samurott then, right? Water typing and all. It's kind of concerning, though. Oh. Are they gonna outspeed without... They're like almost 15 levels above us. I'm gonna assume that they outspeed. Also, they're a horse, which means they should be fast. I'm gonna go for Revenge. Please survive this. Okay, so Revenge should do double damage now. It's not super effective, but it's gonna... Oh, that did nearly nothing. Okay, we're gonna go for Surf. Fire Blast. Okay, that we should resist. Hopefully that doesn't do enough damage here. Almost took us out. Almost. Thank goodness for water typing. Okay. Still have like 3 Pokemon left, don't they? Swalow's hit 54 though. We're getting a lot of experience points now. We're going for Cacturne. Yeah, we switching. Maybe it's good that we actually have the legendary on our team after all, considering they're just randomly stepping us up like 10 levels. It's like, it was like a big deal. It's like, oh, Getsus has like level 55-ish Pokemon, and now just any random trainer has like 65, just immediately afterwards. That's kind of crazy to me. Fusion Flare. That's more like it. I guess Mantine, and we switch it. Oh man, time. I guess we gotta go back to Audino because they're the only ones that have like something really super effective here. In fact, they've got both of the super effective things here. We'll start with Thunderbolt. Oh, they're gonna hit first. Hopefully the Hydro Pump doesn't knock out half of our health. We got over 100 health. We had over 100 health. Well that's not good. Reshiram's Fire type. Scolipede, maybe go for the Toxic. Survive one turn, go for Protect the second turn, then switch out situation. Fortunately, Scolipede has got like the nature that boosts their speed, and they're pretty fast to begin with. Wait, does Scolipede count? No, Scolipede's like a giant bug. They're long, but they're not a snake. Kind of like Furret. Furret wouldn't count towards an all-snake team. Even though they're a Pokemon the long way. I guess we're gonna protect this turn. They're confused. Oh, we still got the protect through. Just, like, buy us a turn for the poison to kick in. That's fine. Poison's gonna do more damage than they're gonna heal. If I go for the 2-turn protect, this is like a 50-50 this fails. I'm gonna take the risk. We don't have any health missing yet. We hit ourselves. Unfortunate. Oh, but we avoid the attack. Okay, that didn't fully heal them, which means the poison's gonna do exponentially more and more damage. Does that reset the chances on protect? I'm gonna do protect again. So spam protect. To just give that poison as much turns as possible, where they can't do anything. And it's just getting exponentially higher damage count. Yeah. And then we go for Venoshock. Please don't hit yourself. Okay, we got that attack through. This will do extra damage because they're poisoned. Please survive it. Even if you don't, the badly poisoned should hopefully take them out, or at least get them close to that. Yeah, so they've got like 1 turn left, so we just have to resist 1 turn. It's way loose, I guess. I'll let this way loose. They're gonna get taken out by poison. I'm gonna go for a workup here, and hopefully we survive. They missed. Lucky day for us. Attack Rose, special attack Rose. A little setup. Badly poisoned takes out the Mantine. Now we should hopefully be prepared. Oh wait, that was their last Pokemon. We can understand each other very well too. 7,600 Poké-Dollars. When you see this berry, please remember us. The Lepa Berry. Whatever happens, I won't leave my Pokemon. Where is this pointing to? I guess there's like a ledge up there that must have the hidden item. Can we swim here? We can. Camarot, I choose you. Immediately. Just kind of using them as a platform there. Oh? Found it. Hyper Potion. Happily take that. I wonder what's down this way. Only one way to find out. Assuming there's gonna be older generations of water types out here. And it's immediately a dead end. It's in the water. What could it be? Oh, it's masculine again. Masculine with the blue stripe. This is not the Pokemon we want for this. They're level 50. It's like, if we were going to use wild Pokemon to grind XP, this is probably the place to do it. Because they're like right at about our level. Not going to be as much as other trainers would be though. And we're doing pretty well despite them being pretty consistently like a good 10 levels above us on average. Won't take their company for granted. I'll appreciate how amazing that is. Yeah, they don't know how good they have at living in the Pokemon universe. I wish I lived in the Pokemon universe. That's like the most cursed thing about Pokemon. Is that it's like, it makes you want to live in the Pokemon world, and I'm just never going to be able to. But at least we live in a timeline where the games exist, at least. I guess I don't know, now I've got to make a choice, because it's like both of these paths are gonna lead out east, and they both have roughly the same levels. So now I'm wondering if I was meant to go through like the southern road or the northern road out eastwards. I'm gonna assume that we were meant to be on Route 11, because it's like, oh, Route 10 was like the road to the Pokemon League, so this would be the next one up number-wise. So I guess we're going to Lacunosa town. Oh, a town we're all on our old customs, living as methodically as clockwork. If they had a gym there, that'd make me suspect Steel type. Fortunately, I don't think they have a gym. I have no clue what he's saying. Wait, another trailer. Awful lot of nothing around here, isn't there? I'll say. Awful lot of nothing in here. The grass is shaking. Is it going to be another Audino situation? It is. Okay. It's like wondering if they're going to give us something new, because this is like an area with Pokemon from previous generations, but I guess that's just more Audino situation. Yeah, I'm really curious about that presentation tomorrow. Now that you tell me that that's the thing that's going to happen, I'm like, what could it be? There's probably going to be some surprises. Are they going to hint at launch titles for the Switch 2? I mean, it seems pretty obvious, right, that we're going to have, what was it, Mario Kart 9? It's probably going to be a pretty safe bet. There probably is going to be some more information for, because that's obviously going to be a launch title. Oh, nice. Audino hit 55. Last Resort. What does Last Resort do for us? 140 power. Can only be used after the user has used all of their moves it knows in battle. Okay, so that's useless. And you only get 5 of them? Okay, that's never going to be something we use. Keep old moves. Interesting that they learned that. That's probably an interesting strategy, but it seems very niche. I guess that's kind of the problem with the Pokemon versus NPCs, is that all of the interesting niche strategies they're not worth doing, because you need to be able to adapt to a wider variety of situations. And especially these older games where it's like really hard to switch your Pokemon's moves. Yeah, it's not worth it. I wish you could like have like, you know what I wish that you could do? Whenever they bring out Gen 10, that I think would be a really cool feature, if I was like in charge of like developing the next Pokemon game. I think what they should do is they should make it so you can have like different like move sets for your Pokemon. Since it's like in Gen 9 you could easily like switch your Pokemon's moves at any time. Like you could choose which 4 you want. You should be able to like save like sets of 4 to like switch through easily. So like depending on which situation you're up against, you could use like a combination of moves. You could have like different like sets of moves like ready to go. I'm trying to avoid using the word loadout here. Basically Pokemon move loadouts. Wait, another person is speaking French? Where am I? Wait a second, is this supposed to be like a reference to how like, this, like, the northeastern part of North America, i.e. Canada, is like, largely, like, they've got like a bunch of French language up there. And that's like, the Unova region's based mostly off of the US, but I feel like it's kind of like North America as a whole. So we're like in like, just like the starting part of like Pokemon Canada, basically. They've got Snover. As fancy as his haircut is. Oh, that's kind of a lot of damages. Like you cut G. $3,000 Poké Dollars. Wait, what? Village bridge ahead. Wait, how do I get down there to get the items? Oh, I guess we gotta go out in the water. Like, swim down there? Somehow? That's probably worth getting. Whatever's down there. I'm gonna go for it. There's a waterfall there. We probably have to use the move waterfall probably to climb that to get something that's up there. That's annoying. That means we gotta teach one of our Pokemon waterfall in order to be able to... Weasel! There's weasels out here in the water. I'm starting to think that this is actually the best, like, region. Like, someone asked me in a previous stream, like, if I could pick any like, Pokemon region to live in, which one I would go for. And I said Hoenn. Because, like, that's the one from Sapphire, which is, like, the game that I have the most, like, nostalgia for. Because it was, like, the one I spent the most time in when I was younger. I'm starting to think that maybe the actual, like, better answer would be Unova. Because it's, like, the sheer amount of Pokemon that are here. Like, the variety of, like... I don't know. I feel like Unova actually has a lot going for it. Also, I didn't know that was going to one-shot him. I guess I should have expected that would one-shot him, but I kind of wanted to catch them. Still, we know where Weasels appear now. A wall of water is crashing down with a mighty roar. We need to know waterfall, don't we? But we can't go down there. Okay, I guess the item's gonna stay where it is for now. I mean, we have waterfall, but I kind of don't want to waste a boop slot on it. Guess what? That would have to be Samurott, probably. They would have to learn that. Do we have anything that doesn't do super effective damage? I'll just go for, like, regular return and hope they tank it. Probably should have gone for the quick ball. Maybe they'll tank this? No. Well, third time's the charm, they say. I do like Weasel. If we weren't finding them so late, and if I hadn't picked a water-type starter, I would strongly consider having Weasel on the team. I'm just gonna run from that fish. I guess I'll leave the Weasels there. Let the Weasels be for now. We'll continue on to this town. I need to get to one of these towns. Spending a little too much time in the routes. Pokemon love village sandwiches too. A berry topping is crucial to the taste. What? Berries on sandwich? What? Is he from Paldea? Village bridge. Oh? Haven't heard this music before. We've got grasses down here. Got a road up this way. And a vending machine. Where are we? Village bridge. Guitarist. How about this? The sound, doesn't it get to your heart, your mind? It sounds alright. I would go that far. During the day I sunbathe, during the night I moonbathe. Nature sinks into my body. Okay, so 2 out of 2 people are crazy here so far. Moonbathing. We gotta be careful. Not to get a moonburn. There's a whole village here. They say it takes a village. I think they take it. I think they take that literally. Russo. What? Is that beatboxing in the music? Well, that's unexpected. It's in these houses. Isn't this a beautiful bridge? That's really distracting. I can't unhear that. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be because of like the sound quality of the sound chip on the DS. That sounds like they just have beatboxing in like a Pokemon music track. That's kind of funny. Old bridge was built when my great-great-great-grandfather was around. Isn't this a unique sort of bridge? A long time ago, the river overflowed and all the houses were washed away, so people built new houses on top of the bridge to keep them safe from flooding. It's a simple solution, but it's genius. My grandpa is a stone cutter for village bridge. I mean, do they really need this stone cutter that often? I mean, it's kind of already built, isn't it? Does it take that much wear and tear that you need to keep building stones for it? If so, I'm like, maybe you don't want to have your house here. This is a very old bridge, but thanks to the elderly man next door, it takes care of it. The bridge always looks its best. It's stone. They're acting like it's just like falling apart all the time. Really hooked on village sandwiches. We moved closer to the shop so I could eat there every day. Village bridge is the oldest bridge in Unova. It says so right here in my book. I heard it was built 200 years ago. Point of a Pokemon lore history that this town has existed, or at least the bridge has existed for 200 years. So there have been people in this region for 200 years at least. In Unova. Wait. That makes sense. Kind of. If it's like, this is Pokemon America, basically. Because it's like, that's... a couple hundred years is about the right time frame for people to be here. I really wonder about the timeline with Pokemon. People always go on about the Zelda timeline. I'm really more curious about the Pokemon timeline at this point. What? The vocal stylings and the Pokemon music. Soda pop tastes even better when I drink it on the bridge, so I often share one with Crockle Rock. And even hills of Route 12 are great for Pokeathlon training. Pokeathlon is very popular competition in Johto where I'm from. They're from pretty far away if they're from Johto. It's like opposite side of the planet. Eastern Unova. The Pokemon Japan. This here microphone's so screwy I can sing real good, I promise. Oh, this is the guy who's singing. Wait. What was that? There's like an item down there. Wait, can we enter these buildings? No one can enter these buildings. There's no doors. See, these are just houses for ghosts. They can like phase through the walls. Implied houses. So what lives out here? Other than that random trainer. Oh, it's a Vullaby. Oh, okay. Kind of a boring Pokemon to jump out. Not saying anything bad against them, but we've seen them before, and I'm like kind of getting to the point where I'm like expecting Pokemon we haven't seen yet. Oh, that was definitely the wrong move. That was like double resist. What was I thinking? Blizzard. We avoided it. Didn't mean to hit the down arrow there. That should be 4 times super effective. They're setting up the Tailwind to make themselves faster. That's kind of a crazy move, Tailwind, where it's like, oh, that's like 5 turns of you're faster now. Your entire team's faster now. Dark Pulse. Spooky. So we probably want to heal Audino, because that's probably a trainer. And they're gonna attack. Do we want to use the power of lemons? I think we will. That doesn't do nearly as much as I would hope, but I guess that's close enough to full health. I bet Audino likes pink lemonade. They look like pink lemonade. What I learned after reading many books is that there are lots of mysteries in the world. There sure are. They've got a full team. School Kid Sarita has more Pokemon than any of the gym leaders in the entire region. That's funny. They got Zubat. Are they from Kanto? No, I mean, obviously I know Zubat is, but I mean this trainer. They must have moved here from Kanto. So Duo. Yeah, bring out all the birds. Bring out all the flying Pokemon. Don't know how Doduo is flying type, considering the lack of wings, but... They just kind of levitate. Trike. Okay, we want to switch here. Bring out the Excadrill. Ground their electric shenanigans. High voltage tomfoolery. They're switching Pokemon around. They move from one Pokemon that we super effect to another one we super effect. Smart. I wonder what they were like anticipating with that. Poochyena. Oh, where do we get one of those? Oh man, they're giving us all the cool Pokemon from other regions now. Keep battling. I'm gonna hit him with Rock Slide. It's pretty solid damage there. So let's hit 55. 7 more levels to go, and they're gonna be the full Hydreigon. Should my move be replaced with Scary Face? No, I'm not gonna switch something for Scary Face. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Nose Pass. I think they're part Rock type. They look Rock type. That's so crazy. They wait until literally after you beat the game to give you Pokemon from other regions. I guess it makes sense. Because it's like... Well, I guess they started doing that in newer games, right? Where they give you access to Pokemon from other regions. I know at least as recent as Sun and Moon they did that, where there's like regional forms of like older Pokemon. At least. Go for Earthquake here. It's like all of their Pokemon are from other regions. It's really interesting to me. Keep battling. They've got another Electrike. Oh, wait, this is the same one they switched out. I kind of feel bad for Electrike. I feel like as soon as, why can't I remember their name? The weird, like, X-ray cat, Luxray. Once they came out, everyone kind of forgot about Electrike. The book I'm reading now was written by Professor Juniper. Since the origin of Pokemon is still a mystery. True. Also, I don't know what is up with the situation with the temperature up in here. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Be right back. Never underestimate the power of hydration. Let me move this microphone back into place here. Hopefully that sounds good. Recalibrate quickly. And we resume the game. Yes. I want to try to get to one of these new towns today. I wasn't expecting the level 65 trainers. Oh, surprises inside. Golduck strikes again. Golduck strikes back. Cloud 9. Effects of weather disappeared. Golduck controls the weather. Hit him with a Thunderbolt. He's got psychic power so strong he can control the weather. Or she, I guess, in this case. Return them. Adino, save the receipt. Swaloof had 683 more experience points. What is that? Is that a cannon? How is Swaloof's doing, actually? Dark Dragon type. Experience points. They need 9,000 to get to the next level. Fair enough, fair enough. Come to think of it, you could use the Battle Subway to train up your Pokemon if you just wanted to buy a bunch of rare candies. That would take a really long time, though. Leftovers! That's where this has been this whole time. I wish I had that earlier. It's like the perfect item for Audino. That's like the item for a Pokemon like Audino. But they're gonna have the amulet coin for now since we're leading them. Singing gives life to my spirit. Will you listen to the voice of my spirit? I'd rather not. Okay. He speaks Animal Crossing villager. Wow, that's really annoying. Please stop. This feels like a mean thing to say, but man, guy needs some work on his singing. Preferably somewhere where I can't hear it. Right, they're only level 27. They're not worth our time. Leave the sleeping fish to lie, as they say. Free Ultra Ball, I'll happily take that. Put in the items case. Just in case. Oh, I thought that was stairs. No, I have no clue what that is. Some sort of support structure for the bridge? Chance. Are you a trainer? Are you gonna fight me? Are you a combatant? Oh, we can actually slip under here? Well, that's kind of wild. What's over here? Just like a random guy? HP up. And what else? Looks like there's another item as well. We have to fight a wild creature for this. Double battle with the Zangoose and the Gold Duck. So Zangoose is not version exclusive. You get both Zangoose and Seviper in this game. I've got to try to get Gold Duck, or Zangoose. Gonna go for that turn 1 quick ball. No good at impossible aim when there are 2 Pokemon. What do you mean just pointed at the Zangoose? What do you mean it's impossible to aim? That's a terrible excuse for not programming a way to select Pokemon. Okay, I guess we gotta deal with the Gold Duck first. And then Excadrill. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I guess spam Swords Dance. Close combat. Excadrill, no. Oh wait, he's still fine. I mean, he's not doing, or she's not doing great, but they're still here. At the very least. Transformed into Water type. What would a Water type mole Pokemon even be like? That seems kind of wild. Thunderbolt the Golduck. And then swap out the Excadrill. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate that. Dopia. Such dramatic music. So who's gonna be our best bet against Water type? I guess the best way to beat a Water type is with another Water type with a team composition like this. Close combat. Audino's allergic to fighting type moves. Zangoose, stop. I want to be your friend. Yeah, get rid of the Gold Duck, so hopefully we can actually aim the Pokeball. Experience points for everyone. Actually, wait. I think we have to forfeit like both of the turns with the Audino the Samurott, the way this game works, in order to do this. I guess I should use the Pokeball because they're like red and white. I don't know. Audino. I am just gonna go ahead with the Ultra Ball because I really do want to catch the Zangoose. Even though I know good and well I'm not gonna use them on the team. But they're just really cool and I like them and I want them in the Pokédex at the very least, so we're gonna try and catch them. Oh, almost. Please don't close combat Audino. Oh, they go for Samurott. Bold choice. Can you imagine if I accidentally used the Master Ball here? I'm gonna go for the they want me to go for the regular Pokeball because that's the one that matches color scheme wise. That's what Zangoose was upset about, obviously. Now watch them obviously get caught. In the next attempt, I mean. No, Audino! The defenses fell. Well, fighting type's not good. The only thing that we have that isn't super effective... I guess Scolipede isn't affected by that. Super affected by that, at least. Probably should have gone with the dragon, actually. Does the Zangoose want to live the life of luxury? Yeah, it'll help them become friendly quicker. Zangoose looks very angry. Maybe that's what they really need. So close. I guess we gotta weaken them a bit first. I guess I'll go for Toxic. They are level 58. Which is a little scary. Maybe I'll go for... Wait, no, hold on. If I go for Scald, then that's gonna do, like, they're gonna potentially get a burn. I'm gonna go for a turn. They're immune. I forgot about that. Wow, Zangoose is kind of tough. Don't one-shot them. Well, I guess we'll have to catch a different Zangoose. Whoops. Hey, we found a full restore though, for free. Who just goes out here? I can't help but wonder. In the Pokemon universe, there's just like someone who goes wandering around out in the wilderness, throwing items left and right. Like it's a parade and they're throwing candy out, but it's like random medicine instead. Are you gonna fight me if I talk to you? I'd really prefer it if you didn't. Oh, they're playing like a flute. He doesn't want to fight, he just wants to play music for us. I misunderstood him. He is way better at that than the singing guy is. That person's gonna fight us. Well, I want to go back to heal. This half of our team is either fainted or nearly there, so... then I guess we'll continue on to this town. Lacunosa town? Something like that. I wonder if that has like a meaning, if that like translates to something, or if, like where they get their names from for these towns. And we skedaddled. Yeah. We already got this Viper. Try to avoid touching grass. I wonder if I should teach like the teach Samurott Waterfall. That's like possibly a thing that we might have to do, just because it's like, oh, there's some waterfalls we're encountering now that I'd really like to be able to move around. We don't exactly have too much else water type wise. I could learn that. Do a little quick heal here. Wait, I haven't checked the shop since we beat the game. Do they sell anything different now? Are you a TM guy? No, you aren't. Probably want to buy a few more of these. He's got 9, we'll bring it up to an even 20. Just in case. Timer Ball, haven't really used those. Dusk Ball, haven't really been using those. I don't think he's got anything new. It's mostly, like, male. We got regular Pokeballs, and potions, full restores and revives, and different healing shenanigans. Looks like the typical suspects. For the most part. Alright, we'll continue on. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cross the bridge and go to the next town then. Especially considering I can't exactly explore this area fully at this time because we don't have a Pokemon that knows Waterfall. So I can't get that one item down there either. Who are you? Oh, yeah, village sandwich guy. On we go. Cross the bridge. Cross all the bridges in Unova. Good luck with that. There's about a bajillion of them. Who lives here? A trainer. Let me introduce myself. I'm a member of the Hip Waiters. As its name suggests, it's a fishing club. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's like they're wading out to like hip high level water. That's a little bit far-fetched of a name, but I get it. Sure. Now you're the second member. Here we go. I'll announce the official Hip Waiters catch of the day. Pokemon we're fishing for today is Carvana. More houses that no one can enter except for, like, ghosts, I guess. I guess it is a 200-year-old, bridge, so maybe half the ghosts, maybe half the residents are ghosts. This person seems to have a little bit of a pat rat infestation. Look for a new start. Pat rat and I can do it together. Thank you, Village Bridge, for making us who we are, and farewell. Oh no, the pat rats are swarming. Wait, what? I didn't have a chance to talk to them. Might be because of the rubber pant thing they wear when fishing. Maybe. No sound. No sound? What do you mean no sound? Like on the stream? Oh, you're scaring me. If I turn on the stream. Am I hearing double? If I turn on the stream. If I turn on the stream. Oh, it was on your end? Okay, you really scared me. Because it's like, oh, we had a bit of like 4 streams before the last one. There was like technical problems like every single day. And that I still feel bad about that one. I was happy that we had things fixed before. Yeah, I guess Desmume, I don't know who develops it, but I don't know if they're like keeping up with it. Because it seems like there's a lot of problems. Like, I'm actually holding off on updating my computer because the first problem that I had was like after I did an update, and I guess it must have broke something with the emulator. So I had to actually like roll back to like the unupdated version of my computer. It's kind of just been stuck there. So I'm like, I have to beat Pokemon Black before I can actually update my computer. So I'm gonna be switching emulators for Pokemon Black too. Hopefully that'll fix some of the technical difficulties. Oh, your Pokemon look pretty tired. Don't be shy, take a long rest. Oh, okay, here's a heal person. Yeah. I guess Desmume is one of those things where it's like the one that's been around for a while, so a lot of the people talking about like which emulator you should use, they all like a lot of them say Desmume because it's been around for a while, but I guess they haven't been maintaining it. So I'm probably gonna switch to like DS Melon or something for the next game. But I couldn't switch in the middle of this game, right? Because then we'd have to start over because the save file isn't gonna work there. Village Bridge Restaurant. Oh. Outdoor seating. Berry dish for people and Pokemon. Wait, people can eat the Pokemon berries? What happens when a person eats a Pokemon berry? Happy to be able to eat with my Pokemon. First, Pikachu spotted. I love that they still use like the Game Boy growl. Fantastic. You're here with your Pokemon. It's a really good sandwich shop. They got food trucks in this region. Welcome. Thank you for making a reservation for a battle. Surprise! No one ever suspects the baker. Home bee. Not the bees. Triple bees. Say hello to a 4-time super effective move. We have the element of surprise, but we've got the element of electricity, I guess. Ursaring. Do they have fighting type moves? They're normal type for the most part. I'm gonna switch Pokemon. I'm gonna switch the Samrock because they have got fighting type coverage. I'm pretty sure they're mostly normal type. Ursaring. Ursaring 64. Yeah, I guess if we end up learning Waterfall, I guess we'd have to replace Scald. Revenge. I'm gonna... They went for Rest, despite being full health. I'm gonna assume that they're going to try... and they're gonna outspeed because they're level 64. They went for Rest again. Do they have Snore? They're going for the attacking you while they're asleep type strategy. I think that pretty much guarantees to get a 3-turn sleep, right? So we're just gonna basically destroy them now. They hurt themselves in their confusion. Not the usual way, but it's the same effect. They survive like 1 HP. Called. In case they survive. They rest again with like 1 HP. Ursaring, why? We should have given them the burn, but they can't now because they're asleep. They're gonna go to full health. Rest is such a troll move. Oh, critical hit. Oh, bad day to be Ursaring. That was like a moveset I used on a Snorlax once to like troll some friends. Where you've got like you got Rest, but then you have like Snore and then like other moves that you could use as a result of the Snore. It's like they almost get you. They almost knock you out, and then you rest and you're back to full HP. I accidentally like reinvented Stall. What do you think? Will you work here as a waiter? I'm curious what happens if I say yes. I'm so glad. That said, do you already know what you'll be doing? No. Shop is a special sandwich shop. You'll take orders from customers, then I'll make sandwiches to fill their orders. Serve the sandwiches to the customers who ordered them. Be careful, don't serve them to the wrong customers. Have fun with that. You gonna quit your waiter job? Oh, we'll humor them for a little bit. Missed a couple of people. Please take everyone's order. Oh, we have to talk to him first. Chesto Berry. Pika with the Chesto Berry. What about you, Minchino? Cherry Chino. They also have Cherry Berry. The diagonals are Cherry Berry. And the other diagonals are Chesto Berry. That's easy enough to remember. Customer 1? What do you mean number 1? They're not in any particular order. There's no numbers on any of them. Like the order that we talked to them in? What do they mean by this? Are the tables like numbered? I'm gonna assume the first one we talked to. This is not a very well thought out restaurant. I'm gonna say Chesto because that's the first one. Just 2 want? There was Cherry. There's another Cherry. There was another Chesto. Serve them to the correct customers. I guess we'll go back to them in order. Chesto berry sandwich. Yes. We shall. More happy customers, it looks like. There we go. All of the customers are happy. Perfect. Customers seem to be satisfied too. This is a thank you gift. We get a lumber. That's like a really good one, isn't it? That like heals like any status condition, right? That's it for today. Be happy if you come back again tomorrow. Average retail job be like. Be happy if we see you on the second day. So I guess that's a once a day thing. I'm pretty sure Lum is one of the best ones. Yeah, recover from any status problem. Okay. Favorite thing to do nowadays is walking under the bridge. It's all water under the bridge. Oh, wait, this person's actually a trainer. Been researching the village bridge, but taking a break is also important. Scientist Shannon. Amogus. They're at least part grass type, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit them with Blizzard. They're using X attacks. Avoided it twice. And they go for Spore, so now Audino's gonna be snoozing and losing. Okay. Fair enough. If you're gonna cheat that I don't have any problems with breaking out Reshiram. Now they're gonna have to deal with the Resha ramifications of their actions. Worked up into a Resha rage. They're solar beaming us. That's a plant type move against a fire type creature. Absolute fool. Ain't mushroom for failure here. Shannon's about to send out Ekans. For those playing at home, that spells snake backwards. I'm gonna switch to Excadrill because they're immune to their possible poison tomfoolery. I guess it makes sense for them to have Intimidate. So many people are scared of snakes. gonna go for Earthquake. That's gonna do the most damage here. An obvious choice, but a valid one nonetheless. I'm going for Viper. They've got the whole collection of snakes. Yes, of course. Excadrill hits level 54. It's now Grimer. Yeah. This is definitely the right Pokemon to use for this. Steel typing giving us the immunity to all the poison shenanigans. A crit as well. Swalus hit 56. Take that, Shannon. Oh, the bricks support each other and keep the bridge from collapsing. That's how the bridge has kept its shape for over 100 years. It sounds like it's kept its shape for over 200 years. They were saying that the things were flooded like 200 years ago. For a scientist who's like studying the area, they don't seem to know it very well. Let's continue on to the next town, shall we? I really want to see one of these towns. Who are you? Difficult to decide which Pokemon is best for my grandchild to meet first. What? Gonna catch a Pokemon for you. Become a friend of my Pokemon, and someday we will travel in Unova together. You know, that's something that's never really quite addressed in the Pokemon games. Where it's like the character you play as is like special. Where they go to the professor and they get the Pokédex and they get like one of the fancy starters that's either like fire, water, or grass type. But most people don't have fire, water, or grass type starter. Most people have whatever random creature that just happens to pop up in their backyard. And then they have that as their Pokemon. So it's just like kind of like a little bit of a reinforcement of that idea that most normal people who have Pokemon just have like with like the random like normal types or birds or whatever happens to be around. It's just your character's always like special. I forgot their uniform. Oh, what's on TV? We've got building, and then we got bridge, and then we got building, and then we got bridge. Ah. There's just no TV like Unova TV. I bet they won an award for that show. We're on Route 12 now. Weird twins there, just waiting for us. Full heal. Free full heal. Oh. Secret item detected. Energy ball. Nice. Okay, so they're gonna probably try and fight us if we try and cross over to get the, whatever the item is over there. And we got these twins out down here. They like kind of look different depending on where we... Oh. It's like the weird like graphical like artifacts. So there it's like sometimes like their eyes get like really big like that. Their eyes are all like boggling. I'm gonna go this way. They kind of freak me out a little. I can just like kind of sneak around this person. Tiny mushroom. Is that where Amoonguss comes from? Eventually, if left in peace, it will eventually attain sentience. Well, there's the big mushroom. It's almost to an Amoongus. Another tiny mushroom. Oh? All kinds of, like, just mushrooms out here in the wild. Free revive. I'll happily take that. We go through those. Wait. I'm assuming these guys are all trainers. Show me your creature collection. Pokemon are running around in this beautiful grassland. Almost a full team. They've got more Pokemon than the gym leaders. That's so wild. They've got Shuppet. Oh, Audino's still snoozing. Well, they can't do anything. A ghost type. That's not gonna do anything to Audino. I guess maybe we'll wait out the sleep. They'll have to wake up eventually. Embargo. Can't use items anymore. Fair enough. Wake up, Audino. It'd be kind of a fun mechanic. I know it'd be kind of broken if it worked this way. But like if... Because the DS had a microphone, right? If you just like... If you just like yelled into your microphone if you could like wake your Pokemon up from sleep. It's for the target to make a move. There you go. You don't have to wait any longer. Knock him twice. One shocked Shuppet. Vampy. Oh. Possible rollout on the way. Are they just pure normal type, or I forget what type they are. I feel like Vampy is one of those Pokemon we really don't see that often. We'll keep battling. I can't remember if they're part ground type or if they're just pure normal. Yeah, they're part ground type. I thought so. Either that or rock. I think they're ground type. Audino can use items again. We don't need items. Endurer. They're bracing themselves. Just barely hold on. That's kind of a good move, though, Endure. I guess it kind of wastes your turn, though, because it's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna hold on so you get an extra turn, but you can't use it for anything else other than holding on for a turn. They're about to send in Skitty. Skitty's in Unova, confirmed. You know what, I'm gonna bring out Zweilous, because I feel like we haven't had them out in a while, and I feel like I want them to get more experience, and that'll probably give them more experience if they actually go out into combat. Can't imagine Skitty's gonna give us too much trouble. I always like it when like Pokemon from older games show up in the newer games. It makes sense that there'd be some like people moving between regions. It is a little bit weird though that there's like so many Pokemon from other regions in this game. I guess this was the first generation that had a region that was based off of somewhere other than Japan. Because the first 4 generations are all different parts of Japan. Go for Body Slam. Hopefully we get the Paralyze. Whoosh. I guess Dragon Rush? Probably. Heal Bell. How much does that heal them for? It doesn't. We crunching. Double edge. Almost take themselves out there with that one. Snorunt. Yeah, we switching. I'm gonna bring out Excadrill. Steel type moves would work really well here. A Vacone. Sentient. Ice Cone. Ice Shard. Got him. That's not Cacnea. Yeah, we gotta switch. I'm gonna bring out Reshiram. Probably a little bit overkill here, but they do have the fire type moves. Turbo Blaze. Yeah, I'm really curious about that presentation tomorrow. I feel like it's pretty safe to... Like, I don't know. Will we get another update on Prime 4? I feel like... Well, I don't know about Legends... Maybe Legends ZA will get an update for. Then again, they usually say Pokemon stuff for the Pokemon Presents. And they already gave us, like, something from, the Pokemon Day presentation. So... I don't know what we're gonna get tomorrow. Unless it's like one of those indie showcases. I'm gonna have to look that up after this. It got me curious. What do we have in terms of our teams? I guess our team's doing well. For the most part. Not in perfect shape, but they've been a lot worse. No telling, could be maybe. Yeah, I feel like the safest bet, right, is gonna be Mario Kart 9. Because they've pretty much told us that's gonna be a launch title for the Switch 2. I feel like that's gotta be one of the highlights. Like, they've already given us a pretty substantial trailer for Prime 4, so I don't know what else they have to show us, unless there's like a big twist to that game, and that's when they're gonna reveal it. But probably not. Maybe they'll have more for it. I'd hope they have more for it, but they probably won't. Because they've already shown us a lot. And we just got, like, the trailer for ZA. Like, the gameplay trailer for ZA from the Presents thing. So, probably not ZA. So I'm just not sure what else it could be, unless they've got, like, something else other than... Unless... You don't think... They're gonna start hyping up a new Smash game, like whatever the 6th one is gonna be already, and start the hype train for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Not this soon. I don't know. When did we start getting like updates about Smash Ultimate? Like when did we first find out about that? I feel like that was like a secret twist at the end of a presentation. Oh man, now there's gonna be part of me that's like secretly hoping that they're gonna announce like Smash 6. Probably not though, it feels like it's too soon, but I could see that happening. Hopefully they actually fix the rollback code. Like the main reason why I don't play a Smash Ultimate is because they don't have proper rollback code. So the online is unplayable. I mean, you've got indie games on the Switch that have proper rollback code, like Rivals of Aether. Easily a better platform fighter than Ultimate. I know it's probably a controversial thing to say. But it has proper rollback code. It's always been like Nintendo's one one of their biggest weaknesses, if not their biggest weakness, is not being able to do online stuff very well. Or like going about it in a weird way. Crazy that they have Beedrill here too. They're going for all like the Kanto bugs. We'll keep fighting. Just because I feel like it'd be overkill to bring Reshiram out for them. What else could it be? Surely they're not going to announce a new Zelda game this soon. And we just got Tears of the Kingdom like the other... Well, I guess I played it a bit late. Yeah, I played it pretty late, actually. Maybe there'll be like an announcement of like a remake or something? It'd be really exciting if we got the, I'm not gonna get my hopes up for this, but if we got like the remake for, like the Oracle games. I do feel like that's the next thing to use the, Link's Awakening engine for. That is like the game that feels like an in-between between Link's Awakening and Minish Cap. So I feel like that's the logical progression, right, for remakes, is to do like the remake for Link's Awakening, which they already did. And if they're going to do that one, they should probably do the Oracle games and then ultimately do like a remake for Minish Cap at some point. They're like easily like the most underrated games in that series. Do I want to go back and heal? I'm gonna risk it. Maybe I'll give Eliminate to the Audino. They are at like half health, but I feel like the rest of our team's fine. We're running low on electric moves for the Reshiram, or not electric, the fire moves for the Reshiram, because they've only got 5 for their signature move. Who's this guy with the red hat? He almost looks like a Team Magma person. Are you raising these Pokemon all alone, or do you rely on Pokemon Daycare? I haven't used Pokemon Daycare once. Like, no way I'm letting anyone else train my Pokemon. Oh. Of course, they'd be trying to advertise for the Pokemon Daycare because they work there, apparently. They are fighting type. We need to switch. To one of our few Pokemon that don't take super effective damage from fighting type. Heavy Slam. Perfect. I'll go for Scald, because if we get the burn, that'll drop their physical attack, which is almost certainly the stat that they're going to use, being a fighting type. Or we just one-shot them. That works too. Again, continuing the trend of Pokemon, basically, like, everyone's got Sturdy in this game. Always just hanging on. Oh, and now he's got the move that basically acts as Sturdy. Of course he does. You're only prolonging the inevitable, Makihita. Can't resist the waves. Riolu. Riolu's in this game? That means Lucario's in this game. I feel like this would have been a really good game to have Lucario on our team, actually. But the fact that if we get them at all, we get them so late. Really unfortunate. I guess we gotta keep battling. If there was a way we could have got them earlier, they would have definitely had a spot on the team. It's because I feel like fighting type is really good in this game. This would have been particularly a good game for them. So go for Scald, hope for the burn. We didn't get one the last time, so statistically, Oh, never mind. We just make them faint. A rogue. So they're like all fighting types. We found the fighting type gym leader. What do you guys think the C button's for on the Switch? 2. I don't think it's camera. I don't know if they would put a camera on the Switch 2. Not sure if it has anything to do with like the See, what I hear people suggest is that it might be possibly a thing for connecting to like the dock, so you could use like the big screen and the touch screen on the actual console itself at the same time, so they could theoretically port DS games over to it, so they could have like a library of like DS games on the Switch. On Switch 2, rather. I feel like that's a really interesting idea. They could port a lot of like the Wii U games and stuff that relied on having 2 screens as well. I feel like that's probably the most interesting idea to me. I don't know if it's the most likely, but it's the one that I probably hope for the most. Well, no, actually, I take that back, because that would be a real pain to try and stream games for that then, because then like how would I get the stuff that's on the actual tablet? Like I'd be able to share the stuff on the big screen, but I couldn't share the stuff on the small screen just yet. Like the only reason I could do DS stuff is because of emulators. So I guess that would have to be like an emulator console. Yeah, connection? That's possibly it. I hope it's not chat. I feel like that's the most boring possible option, right? If it's just like push this button for like in-game chat or something like that. Because I would never use that. You know that Nintendo, every time that they do chat, they always have to like lock it down, so you can only use from like, you can only pick from like a certain like set of words or something. Because they have to be really careful, because, you know, there's no telling what people are going to say, and they like to market as like the family-friendly console. So there's no way they're going to just let you have like normal, like unfiltered chat. It's going to be like, probably like in this game, where it's like if you want to send messages to people, like you try to like create mail, you have to like choose from like a list of words. So I really hope that it's not like that. That would be a huge disappointment to me. I feel like the most interesting option though is that it allows you to like connect to the screen that the dock's connected to at the same time as having the tablet going. Like have the C stand for connect. Oh. Is that an Audino in the grass? I don't know if they've changed this, so it's like... It's Beedrill! I was just about to say. Surprised if they didn't change which Pokemon you can find in the wiggling grass out here. It's very threatening. This is just weird, does the animation seem a little bit fast? We're just like, oh, he's gonna get you. Oh, he's threatening you with the stinger. Kinda looks like he's got like dance moves going on. I'm gonna throw a quick ball and try and catch him. Yeah, I'll go for the regular quick ball. I don't think it'd be like cursor, like for the like. Wait, it's like the mouse thing, kind of like they have like the motion controls with like the Wii, you know, where there's like the hand cursor on the screen. Something like that. I feel like that would be kind of a weird. It would be the worst option, but it's kind of not the most interesting one either. If you could use it to like select stuff on the screen. But at the same time, that doesn't make sense for them to do that, especially since we've got it confirmed that the new Joy-Cons are going to function as mice, because they've got like the little laser eye thing on the sides of them. So I feel like if that's what they're going to do, that would be weird. I guess we're gonna Thunderbolt here. I don't know if we're even gonna hear more about the Switch 2, because let's be honest, they're probably gonna save all the actual hardware stuff for April 2nd. But if they're doing a direct this soon, it must be like they're gonna focus on games. Like upcoming games. Probably like games that are also going to be on the Switch 1. But it's not gonna make any sense to get them for the Switch 1 because, well, I guess they're gonna be back. Like the Switch 2 is gonna be backwards compatible. Like they've confirmed, like in the last Direct, that the games that you get for the Switch 1 are going to be available on the Switch 2, regardless of if you bought them digitally or if you bought them, like, physically. Like, the cartridges will work in the Switch 2, but also the games that are connected to your account will be still available on your account whenever you sign in on the Switch 2. So there's probably going to be, like, the games that we get at this point are going to probably be for Switch 1 and 2. It's raining. You all know what that means? First off, it means I'm going to autosave. Or not autosave, quick save. Is it time? Is Tornadus time? There he is. He's in the orange. He's only level 40. Oh man, I need to heal Dino. I forgot the poison doesn't go away in this generation between battles. I'm gonna go immediately for the quick ball. Come on, Tornadus. You're in the orange. 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. We got him! We got Tornadus, we didn't even have to use the Master Ball. We now have another legendary on our team. The lower half of its body is wrapped in a cloud of energy. Looks like a regular cloud to me. It zooms through the sky at 200 miles per hour. Wait. They're pure flying type. That's actually really... Is that good? Pure flying type, that would make them weak only to electric, ice, and rock. Which are like 3 of the least common types to see. So I feel like flying, it's got 3 weaknesses, but they're really uncommon weaknesses. And it's pure flying, so those are the only super effective things against it. It's only 138, almost 139 pounds. This is like the weight of a... Oh, he's 4'11", so he's kind of short. He's got about the weight of a person that size. Cyclone Pokemon. 200 miles per hour. I'm like wondering if I should put him on the team. I want to go see what moves he's got. I guess we'll wait until we get to the next Pokemon Center in the next town over. This is probably going to be a double battle. I'm so happy we finally got him. I'm going to actually just quick save again. Just in case, because I don't... It's mostly in case there's like glitches or something, right? Something happens again. Let's double battle these people now. It's okay to have a battle during a picnic, right? Sure. Rattle you and your Pokemon with our perfect combination. We're gonna rattle our bones. Hackers, Fansu? They're cheerleaders. Hackers. Double Swoobats. Perfectly synchronized Swoobats. Both level 65. Oh, we got Rock Slide. We've got answers for them. Oh, I forgot to heal Audino. Hopefully the poison isn't that big of a problem. Whoosh. And then the Blizzard hits both of them as well. Perfect. The Swoobats are no longer synchronized. Our Pokemon are better synchronized than they are. That's why Luce gets a big chunk of XP. Hit 57. It's only a matter of time now. I'm like wondering, do we want to keep the Swilus actually? I mean, they've got our dark type coverage. We could put the Tornadus on the team and have them be our fly user. I don't know, I don't like the thought of having two legendaries. That seems a bit cheesy. Battle well in a double battle. We have to know our partner's Pokemon's moves. I think the Pokemon and the Pokeballs totally understand how you feel. Trainer tips. Even the same kind of Pokemon can have different abilities. Even if you've caught it before, try to catch another one. Did they solve the problem in this generation of like not having enough space to catch them all literally? Where there's like just not enough box space? Or is it just like they solved it by introducing Pokemon Home? Wait, we can go back over here and heal at the one, like, bridge house. So happy we got Tornadus. I don't know how we get the other, like, weird humanoid Pokemon that fly around. Because, like, Landorus would probably also be added this generation, right? I haven't seen a single sign of them yet. I think there's a third one as well, but I don't even remember what the third one would be. Our Pokemon are healed. We're going to continue on our journey here. That's huge that we got Tornadus, though. Trainer tips. Yeah, we read this. Okay. Challenger approaches. Thunderous. Okay, so there's a Thunderous and a Tornadus. I guess one's flying and the other one must be electric then, right? Checking the landscape. Oh, that's right. So that makes like another triangle. Between like electric and then flying and then ground type. Yeah, that's another triangle. Where they're actually, instead of doing like the grass, fire, water thing, or the usual legendary situation where they've got like the electric, fire, ice combination, like the birds in Kanto. 6 ads. Yikes! Sorry. If there was a way for me to be affiliate and not run ads, I would probably consider doing that. I was checking the landscape around here just now. Also interested in you. What did she mean by this? They've got the mushroom crab. Use the grass moves. Wait, that's not very effective? I forget what type Peruse is. Oh, it's because they're part poison, isn't it? Because it's like grass isn't very effective against poison. That explains it. At least return does a lot of damage. Double return. I'm really wondering about the situation. Switch Pokemon, keep battling, keep battling. The situation with which Pokemon do we have use Fly? Thunderbolt on them. Oh, it doesn't affect them. I guess they must be part ground type. I guess I should have expected that. They're kind of color-coded. I guess we'll go for Blizzard then. Should be pretty effective if it hits. It does hit. Big damage. At least half their health. That's scary though. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry. I guess you probably didn't hear me say. I wish there was a way I could be affiliate and not have the ads. It's just that, you know, they gatekeep a lot of that behind, you know, you have to have the ads to join, like, the affiliate program. I guess for some people that's the point. But they, like, hide a lot of the features behind that, so I kind of had to do that to get the to get the affiliate stuff, but like I couldn't have like the Twitch emotes or anything. I don't know. I don't like ads. I don't even think that's very effective. I've never once purchased anything as a result of seeing an advertisement for it. If anything, I'm just like, if an ad is annoying enough, I'm like, okay, I need to make it a point not to buy that. Like out of spite for annoying me. You're advertising one place, I'm gonna go to the other place now, just to spite you for being annoying to me. They're ground type, so we should be able to destroy them with the water moves. Yeah, I don't have any say over what kind of ads they run, so it's a total mystery to me with what they show you guys. There isn't like an option or anything to be like, oh, I want to show this kind of ads. No, it's just whatever Amazon feels like showing you. And I have no idea. Unevenness of this landscape, we can tell that the flow of a river created the undulation. I'm gonna go back and heal, because I think one of our Pokemon got knocked out. Yeah, it was Audino! Audino! That's exciting though. I'm basically nocturnal, so I'll probably still be up at 10 when the direct happens. Or whatever their announcement is tomorrow. Maybe it'll be like an indie showcase. That'd be pretty exciting. Darn poisoned, yeah. I mean, it's nice in a way if it's on your side. I mean, that's like kind of a Scolopede's big strategy. With the toxic. Yeah, that's one of the things that's like kind of special about this generation and like older generations is that everybody could just learn toxic. I guess it makes sense that they eventually made it so that only like certain poison types could actually learn it because of how powerful of a move that is. Still, there's definitely some Pokemon that should learn Toxic that don't. Like Umbreon. Umbreon is the one I really don't understand. Like, it literally says in the Pokédex entry that it has, like, Poisonous Sweat. Or, like, Toxic Sweat, or something like that. I forget what the exact wording. But they don't learn Toxic. That doesn't make any sense to me. Surely they should learn that. But I guess, oh well, Umbreon's not poison type specifically. So even if lore-wise it makes sense. And it would just be too strong, I guess. They had to limit its powers. We finally made it to Lacunosa town. First, let's stop by the Pokemon Center so we can fly here. Oh yes. I'm gonna use the Pokemon Center just to make good and sure that the game knows we've been here. That means new shops unlocked. We've got a new town to explore. I'm assuming there's no more gems at this point, right? Because we've already got all the badges that we possibly can store. It's so wild that there's like 3 whole towns that you can't even get to until now. Okay, it looks like it's just the usual suspects here. And you have mail. Only mail. Only things I can't use. Unfortunate. You know about Gracidia flowers. Since early times in Sinnoh. Sinnoh mentioned. People made a bouquet of Gracidia flowers. Give someone to show their feelings of appreciation. Is that a Pokemon or is that just like regular plant name? This person's different. Every gym badge tells the story of a hard-won victory against a worthy opponent. Some of them more worthy than others. They look at a gym badge and tell you the story. Can I see one of your gym badges? Yes. We'll show them the Quake badge, because that was the one we struggled against the most. Watt Minchino, Liepard Audino, Scolipede Excadrill. Oh, so they just tell you which Pokemon you use to beat a particular gym leader. Interesting. I don't know what that's for, but okay. Just in case you're curious. Who lives in here? Wait. How do they get to the roof? I see a chair and plants on the roof, but no way to get up there. They just bring out like a ladder to climb up on top of the roof? That's a long counter. My Pokemon is always running off to go play on its own. Always come back before dark, so I guess it's okay. Wait. Have I heard this music somewhere before? It sounds vaguely familiar. A scary monster comes out of the big hole, so you have to go home and be... what? So there's some sort of Pokemon that comes out at night. What a coincidence! It is night. Lakanosa Town. Here, everyone lives according to the rules from the moment they awaken to the time they go to sleep. Is there something weird going on with this town? What have we just walked into? Is this the hole they were talking about? We got a free elixir. I swear this generation has some of the best music. Oh. Another item. Don't see it anywhere. Oh. It's moving more crazily. It means we must be... oh, there it is. Max Repel. I was about to say we must be getting closer to it if it's changing directions that rapidly. Lakanosa Town. Methodical and orderly. Along the road ahead, there's a coastline that fishing fans love. The sound his fishing rod makes. I like to hear it every day. He's living the dream. Grandma loves old stories. Always having to listen to her really long stories. Sometimes if it's night, she'll fall asleep right in the middle of a story. That's okay though, she's not only healthy, she's a free-spirited grandma too. Well, that's nice. What does she have to say? What are these stories about? Oh. Sure. Is this gonna be like the grandma in Majora's Mask where we're gonna like fall asleep halfway through? I'll tell you, behind our Lakanosa Town, it's really tricky to say. There's a big hole in the ground. Way in the past. I'm so tired. Hole in the ground, there was a big crash down. Inside was big scary, really scary. And she's snoozing. Say no more. We gotta figure out what's going on back there. It's just trees. There's no hole in the ground. Very... I see, they were talking about things being very orderly in the town, and I guess that applies to the trees as well. There's just like a whole army of them, lined up into neat rows. Wait, there's actually a ladder to get to the pool on the roof? It's real? How do we get to the pool on the roof? I see. You're not allowed to climb up to the pool on the roof unless you're on the swimming team, I guess. Fair enough. The mythical swimming pool on the roof. Ever since I took a post here, I don't really have anything to do. So bored, afraid all my policing muscles will shrivel up because I don't use them anymore. There are a lot of people in the world. There are just as many different characteristics and ideas. I think I'd be really happy if I could meet a lot of people and see the differences for myself. Same, honestly. As long as they're not, like, too crazy. I don't know why, I just particularly like the music in this area. So is that all that there is in the town? I guess we continue on to try and find where the hole with the secret Pokemon... What do you bet? Is that where we get, like... Maybe, like, Landorus lives down there? Because it's in a hole in the ground. Which, that would kind of suggest possibly ground-type Pokemon? I'm like trying to think, because I know that Tornadus is part of a set. We haven't seen the other two. So it means there's still got to be some way to get Thundurus, and there's got to be some sort of way to get Landorus as well. I'm gonna do another quick save just in case. So I guess that's Makanosa town explored. Let's try and investigate the hole in the back of the town. Route 13. Oh, it's another strength rock. Of course there's another strength rock. They put just enough of them in the game to be annoying. Are those pseudo-udo trees? Traveling trainer. Let's battle just for fun. The trees that you have to use cut. Last Fae. Baniri. Baniri in the game confirmed. I have to wonder, is this generation one of like the most like diverse in terms of Pokemon species? I swear there's like Pokemon from like every generation up to this point here. I'm really thinking if you had to pick a region to live in, it's probably Unova. Like there's like the most variety of Pokemon here. All the really interesting ones seem to be here. Oh, we got the Paralyze. Yeah, I was so surprised that Audino ends up becoming, like, basically the ace on our team. Oh. Why'd they do that? Baniri, no. What did they achieve by doing that? It's in Snubble. I think we're gonna switch to the Samurott, so we got the fighting type moves. 3 towns for postgame. Might be 1 in each town then. Well, I mean, that's not true because, maybe the 2 of them are, but at least, Tornadus was just on the loose. They're like doing a Raikou situation where you have to like track them down in the wild. But maybe the other 2 are. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be something in the hole that they're talking about. They're talking about some scary creature. I don't know what else it could possibly be than Landorus. Because that would make sense because they're like ground type. So it would make sense that a legendary Pokemon would have like a scary reputation, right? And it would live in the ground. But yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe the other 2 are like that. I don't think it would be Thundurus, because why would electric type live in the ground where they're, you know, grounded? Unless it's like, oh, that's like the crater from like a big lightning strike or something, and they're like the Pokemon that like, you know, showed up in like the lightning strike kind of situation, maybe. But I feel like that's a little far-fetched. Of course, there could be any number of other Pokemon that are living down there as well. And then we go down there, there's actually, there's a Dynamaxed Sandshrew. That'd be fantastic. I don't think so. That'd be funny though. Just like a giant Sandshrew. I don't know what other Pokemon were, like, existed in Gen 5 for the first time. Okay, so we got Shroomish coming out. They're gonna be Poison Grass, I think? I'm gonna bring out Reshiram. They've got our best answers to it. I always feel a little bit weird about bringing legendaries out because it's like, oh, this is kind of like cheating, but at the same time, I mean, they're about the right level. I'm gonna go for extra sensory here because I'm pretty sure they're poison and psychic is super effective to that, and I kind of want to conserve the fusion flare. Would still be super, well, that's not super effective. They're gonna make the Reshiram snooze. Reshiram. I guess I'll have to swap him out and let him recharge. In that case, bug typing probably pretty good here. It's been a while since we've seen Scolipede. How do you feel about Shroomish Scolipede? Looks like it's mushrooms for dinner for Scolipede. It's already over? No, I want to see more Pokemon. True. Same. I guess we go around the long way. I wonder what that item is. Oh man, they're doing that thing where they're just like being annoying with the, oh, but you can't get through here if your Pokemon doesn't know cut. So you gotta go all the way back to the Pokemon Center so you can get a Pokemon that knows cut so you can get back here to get the one item. And then watch it be like a gold nugget or something that's like totally useless. And it's like, oh, well now if you want your original team back, you gotta go all the way back. It's probably like maybe like a TM or something that I don't plan on using anyway. I'll skip it for now. One thing I am worried, I am like most curious about. Oh, are they just like stuck now because they can't turn towards us? We're blocking their path. The other path that had like someone was trying to offer us a Pokemon egg. They fight against me. It's okay, but are you strong? Strong enough, probably. We've got 3 Pokemon. And Kata. Kata Pokemon. Lightly. Wait. They're not affected, but they must be like part ground type or something. In which case, Grass Knot. Well, they'll be regular effective, but they're also part bug, so that wasn't exactly the right move either. It doesn't seem like they do that much damage, though. I guess I'll go for Blizzard, because if they don't do that much damage, then we should have plenty of opportunities to try and make this work. And it works first try. Fair enough. Critical hit. Thank you, Audino. Very cool. Audino hits level 57. 205 HP. Mothim. What is Mothim? Keep battling. Oh, is this a new Pokemon? Some sort of moth Pokemon I've never seen before. Or at least don't remember. Where is Mothim from? Is that from this generation? It might be the bird you wanted instead of the turtle. You think so? I looked it up and they didn't seem to think that there was any other way to get the bird than like trading. I want to go back. I think that's something we should do. We've been through one of these 3 towns. I really want to go see what that egg is. My concern is, what if it's like the way that we get Eevee in this generation or something? Then again, we've already got like a full team. So, I don't know. Or like Riolu egg? It's gotta be something crazy. The way that they like present it like that, it's like, oh, this is something special. You probably want this. But I just didn't have the space on the team. They wouldn't let me like send it to the box directly. Where even was that? I think we saw that in the last stream, so it's got to be somewhere relatively close. Haven't played these? Yeah, I mean your guess is as good as mine. This is my first playthrough of this as well. It's a good guess. I just think I need to go back and find out for sure, because curiosity is starting to get the better of me. They're sending out Metapod. We've got answers for Metapod. Gotta love those Game Boy growls. That's a decision I really respect Game Freak for doing. For like committing to like keeping the Pokemon noises from the older games. Such a nice throwback every time you hear one of those. That's the Metapod we know. $2,000 Poké-Dollars. Happy with Pokemon. Be happy for years to come because I always with them. Yes. Shady guy down there on the beach. There's a bridge here. There's a staircase down into the abyss. I might just go back. Let's see. Where was that? I'm like so curious now about what that egg could possibly be that it's just like I can't not go back and get that. Essentially. Where was that though? Was that on Route 11? Route 10. That was like the Pokemon League type situation. No, I think it was down here actually, in like Route 18 possibly? Route 17, Route 8. Yeah. It was one of these routes. Down here near the starting town. That would make sense, because it was... I definitely remember seeing that like last game. And that was like the area that we didn't have access to before like beating the game. So I think it was on the route to the laboratory. There was like a little house over here that had the egg. If memory serves me correctly, which it frequently doesn't. But I'm gonna trust it for now. Lunatone! We're gonna catch the moon! The entire moon! We're gonna catch the moon! Quick ball. Oh yes. I'm assuming we don't get Solar Rock because they probably only appear in the day, right? I guess we shouldn't go for that again because it's no longer the first turn, which means the chances of that working are significantly lower now. I'll go for Return. It's going to do a lot of damage, but it shouldn't be super effective. And they're Lunatone, so... I mean, Rock is supposed to be defensive. Don't do that much damage, please. I think we could survive. We're kind of living dangerously here. They're in the red. Oh, they're going for Psychic. That's probably going to knock Audino out. Oh, we're fine. I'm going to switch just because I don't want them to get knocked out. I don't want them to get angry at me. I'll throw out Reshiram. I shouldn't have thrown out Reshiram. I was thinking, oh, I'll let them, like, wake up naturally. But I'm like, wait, no, they're actually super affected by the rock typing. That was stupid. It's not gonna matter, because we're gonna catch them after this, right? Surely. Before they ever have a chance to do a single bit of damage. Surely. I should throw a Dusk Ball. I think that probably, like, suits them well. Wild Pokemon at night, and they're the moon. Thematic. I guess Lunatone disagrees. Heal Block. Guess it could be any of the fossils, but like you said, why offer it that way? Yeah, that's weird. Typically if it's a fossil, especially since we've already got, like, a place to revive fossils at. And I know that there's other fossils you can get, like, allegedly, from reading online, when I was trying to figure out how to get our own Archeops, despite accidentally getting the turtle. It's like there's other, like all the other fossil Pokemon are in this game. You can get the other fossils. I think you get like one a day from like talking to an NPC, or maybe find it down in like the sand area. I think. I don't remember for sure. Okay, let's go for the Ultra Ball. We got 33 of these, so they'll probably have a higher catch rate. But yeah, I'm not sure about the egg. It's Pokemon Mystery Box. Oh, we got him. We caught the moon. Because it turns active on nights of the full moon, it is said to have some link to the lunar phase. What? Because it has like behavior that is directly tied to the moon. Some people think it has something to do with the moon. And it's not even called the moon Pokemon, it's called the meteorite Pokemon. What? Lunatone, you confuse me. I guess they are psychic type. They used confusion on me. It's super effective. Straight into the box. It's Swallow. Do we just have every Pokemon from the other games in this game? Surely not the other legendaries, probably. It seems like a huge amount of like the original like Pokemon from like the other 4 games are here. We got regional birds. I'm trying to decide. Well, I'm trying to like think if this is one of those generations where there's still a small enough total Pokemon count that they could have realistically included every Pokemon in the game. Don't do that again. It's no longer turn 1. We need to use a move. Probably return. Neutral damage. Oh. I guess we'll have to catch a different Swallow. Your Swallow is in a different castle. Oh, there he is. Or she, I guess. We have another attempt with the quick ball. It's that sound effect when you throw the quick ball. It's just like shoo. We got him. Now this is the real Swallow. Swallow Pokemon. They got really creative with the nickname for that one. It circles the sky in search of prey. When it spots one, it dives deeply to catch the prey. Neat. The fact that they call it that, doesn't that mean like the normal like bird exists that it's based off of as well as the Pokemon? I do not like how it was like going slow there for a second, so I'm just gonna quick save. I guess we'll go in here and then try and use the Woobat to fly back over to where the egg is, because now I'm just so curious. We've at least explored Lacanosa Town. I mean, we still have to find out what secret is buried behind the town, but we've at least seen everything in this town. And I'm really curious about what is contained within that one egg. That means we have to swap one Pokemon and put one of them away to make room for the egg. Now we've got a difficult decision to make. I guess it's not that difficult of a decision, right? Because I'm like, okay, I think I should move the legendary into the box because it always feels kind of like cheating to have the legendary anyway. Can you imagine if I accidentally released them? I'm not gonna do that. I guess I don't need to take the Dragon Fang. They can keep it. I'll move them into the box to make room for the egg. And then we'll swap the Hydreigon for the Swoobat. The original flying type coverage. think they've got dark and ghost moves as well. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna figure out what that egg was. So curious. As long as Audito's with us, we'll be fine. Hope this won't turn out to be disappointing when it hatches. Here's the thing. I would rather find out and be disappointed than live the rest of my life not knowing. What could it have been? I'll never know. It'll just live forever at the back of my mind. It could have been anything. It could have been a Magikarp. It could have been Arceus. It could have been, I don't know, Mr. Mime or something. I hope not. But it could be. How did I get over there? I think we needed to surf. Wait. There's no water available. I should probably use like a repel. Because there's gonna be a lot of like level 4 Pat Rats that are gonna do a little more than just slow us down here. It's not worth even fighting them. Okay, here's the water to get to the secret path. I guess that's why they wait so long to give you surf. It's like you can't even go all this way anyway. So it kind of gets your hopes up to be like, oh, I could use surf, I'm gonna go back here, and then there's just like the path is blocked off. So they wait until really late in the game. That's still kind of a shock to me that they give us fly before they give us surf in this game. That was a really surprising decision. I was trying to minimize the amount of grass that we had to touch. It doesn't matter. The second we touch grass, the dogs have been summoned. It's been alerted to our presence. Guard dog. Like, it's kind of... There we go. Made it through in one piece. This TV is off. Oh, no. Wait, why is the power out? Nothing of interest beyond here. The electric bulletin board has gone pitch black. Kind of refreshing, isn't it? Weird. Wasting money is bad, but wasting time is even worse. Some things that can only be done now. Do they mean something specific with that? I agree with them, though. You can always make more money, but you can't make more time. I'm pretty sure this was the way to figure out... There was a little bit of a delayed reaction there. Oh yeah, we got the Furlish army. I'm gonna use a repel. Get me out of here. The water Zubats are gonna be out in very large numbers. I guess that's in the medicine department? No, I think it's just a regular item. I should sort this. We have leftovers as well. I should probably consider giving the Audino. If they're ever not in, like, if they're not leading the team, then they should have the leftovers for sure. Oh, I forgot to use the repel. Well, just gonna sneak past this jellyfish here. Where did I... Like, oh, I guess it's alphabetized, so we should be able to just go... Wait. Alright, because then there's like the category of like hold items and then like the regular items. So you actually have to go down here where it's alphabetized and then use the super repel. That's weird why they arrange it that way. And of course, because I used repel, that means we're only going to need it briefly. Okay, we made it here. Okay, I was right. Would you like to receive this Pokemon egg and raise it? Pokemon eggs hatch when you carry them around with you. Being around healthy Pokemon helps them grow. Let's take a closer look at that. Egg. Mysterious Pokemon egg received from Treasure Hunter. The Egg Watch. What will hatch from this? It doesn't seem close to hatching. I think that's based off of, like, steps still. So... do we want to just, like, get on the bike and just go back and forth somewhere? Until something pops out? Oh, it's another Strength Rock, of course. Obnoxious. So where's the best place to run around with this? Oh wait, we could just go right back to Lacunosa town. Do we want to do that? Yeah, I guess so. Might as well. They'll at least put us back into post-game territory. We can continue on our adventure from here. After a brief period of time of running around town with the bike. I don't need to heal, probably. We were just here earlier. I'm gonna swap Pokemon around. We probably don't need the Swoobat anymore, because we're back to, like, the town we wanted to continue from. So, I'm gonna move the Azuelus back on the team, because I do want to get them to level 64 so they get their final evolution and they can learn Fly. Also, this gives us a chance to check out the Tornadus as well, since we're here. Summary. That's a weird sound for him to make. Good Perseverance. Prankster gives priority to status moves, surely. Do we get Revenge? He's got Fighting type coverage. He's got Psychic coverage. He's got Flying coverage. Razor like Wind to slash opponent's team. Critical hits land more easily. So I guess Air Cutter must be like a Flying type slash. Extra sensory attacks with an odd unseeable power may cause the target to flinch. And then Agility, which just boosts its speed. And then because of the ability, because it has Prankster, that means that the Agility would be priority. Interesting. Quirky. Very quirky Tornadus. Right. So our team's back to almost normal. Just have an egg instead of a Reshiram. Let's find out what's inside. Do a little bit of a Pokemon egg unboxing here. Where's the bike? Oh. I forgot the repel was still there. I wonder how fast this is gonna work. Oh. This entire path doesn't have any grass on it. This has got to be like probably one of the best paths we could be on to actually make this happen. Because I'm pretty sure this is still based off of how many tiles you've moved on. This should take no time. Hardly. I think. Actually, is that doing anything? Summary. Doesn't seem close to hatching yet. I don't think it needs to be in battle. So curious. I'm just gonna keep switching music back and forth between Lacunosa Town and Route 12. I'll do this like a couple more times and see if the egg has changed its mind about if it's time to hatch or not. Where did he get the egg from? Surely he would know roughly what's in there if it was his own Pokemon that was the origin of the egg. How are you feeling now? Doesn't seem close to hatching. Weird. Really makes me wonder if I'm like... Is this a situation where I need to battle trainers in order for it to possibly, like, evolve? Or, not evolve. I guess it's not technically... Hatching is kind of like evolving. Wait, what are you? Let's try fighting a wild Pokemon and see if it changes its mind. Audino gives the big experience gains. Audino versus Audino. Fight of the century, fight of the millennium. They avoid the attack. They hit us with a simple beam. Then it said Fossil Castle, Relic Castle. Something like that when you first talk to him. Yeah, there's like one NPC that you talk to and they have like a choice, allegedly, of which fossil you want. And the default one is the fish, or is the shield fossil, I think? The turtle fossil. The one I didn't want. And the other one was the one I actually wanted. And there's just like the briefest delay before the menu opened, so I was like mashing A and I didn't realize that the option popped up and they just kind of gave me the wrong one. I guess it turns out it's more like the right one. Like, I guess technically, objectively, they are the better of the two Pokemon. It's just not the one I wanted. Yeah, it turns out Archeops has an ability that's like actively makes it worse. Like if it goes, I think it's called Defeatist, where basically if they have like less than half of their health, then it like reduces some of their stats. I think, is it attack and special attack? I don't know. Its stats go down if they go less than half health. So Archeops is actually like the worst choice between the two, which is unfortunate. How's about that? Doesn't seem close to hatching, okay. I don't think the battles are doing anything, I just think it probably takes a while to hatch, which means it's probably something pretty good. There's like another person that gives you fossils. I actually don't know. I haven't received any other fossils other than the one that turned into the turtle. So it's probably someone in the same area. Or something that you find like in the basement of that area. Where there's like the ruins. In the Sandlands. Relic Castle. I think I remember hearing online something about the fossils being like the fossils from like other regions. Like if you want to get like a helix fossil or something. I don't even remember what the other one was called, but you can get like the helix fossil. Probably the one that gives you the pterodactyl as well. Wait, how do I not remember the pterodactyl one's name? Aerodactyl. Yeah, there we go. Took me a second. I swear, whenever you're like streaming, it's like you like minus 20 IQ debuff. It's like your brain's doing the splits between a bajillion different things. That's gonna be my excuse if I say something dumb. Are you getting any closer to a hatching egg? Doesn't seem close to hatching. What do I gotta do? Wait. Is this one of those games where if you put them near a fire type that they'll actually hatch faster? I know that's a thing in newer games. Let's grab a fire type. That'd probably help if that works in this game. I know it works in later games. Who better to help hatch the egg than the Reshiram? They're a fire type. They kind of look like a giant chicken. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be fighting until like it hatches. So if I just set the egg, make sure the egg's directly next to the Reshiram. In fact, I'll switch the order just to make sure that they're like right next to each other. And then if that works in this generation, then that should help them speed up the hatching process. Which is kind of crazy that they thought to do that. It's such a nice touch on Game Freak's part. It makes sense. If you have like a fire type next to the egg, that they would help them hatch faster. Is that having any effect? Doesn't seem close to hatching yet. I really wonder about that. Like, how long does the egg take? I guess I could look it up, but I kind of want to not spoil the mystery. Between 1,000 and 10,000 steps. Well, we're on the bike, so... Actually, one thing I could theoretically do, there is like a button on the emulator that makes it go faster. Do you think I should just for time's sake do that? Oops, sorry about what? What? I'm like wondering if I should hit the button that causes the emulator to go in super fast mode. That does increase the likelihood of something breaking. But I could save beforehand. Doesn't seem close to hatching. I'm waiting for like the message change. Oh, he told me how many steps. Oh, I don't mind that. That's helpful information. Yeah, I don't mind like stuff like that. It's just like I don't care for like the story spoilers, like oh, what's gonna happen at like the end of the game, or I don't mind like a little bit of backseating, but it's I don't like it if I don't know, if it feels like I'm not earning what I'm doing in the game. But something like that, like just telling me how many steps like it takes for a Pokemon egg to hatch, like that's perfectly fine. Because there's no way I could possibly know that from the game, right? If it's something I would have to look up to know anyway, then I don't care if someone says it. And they don't, as far as I know, they don't tell you, like, anything about how many steps Pokemon take to hatch in the games. Yeah, actually, the thing that annoys me with that is, like, whenever games have stuff in them where it's like you have to look things up, because the game doesn't convey to you, this is how this system works. I get it, there's some systems where it's like, you can figure it out on your own. Or a Pokemon with Magma Armor or Flame Body abilities. Oh, does it specifically have to be Magma Armor or Flame Body? Or is it any fire type? Magma Armor, Flame Body. Do I have any Pokemon with Magma Armor, Flame Body? I know Slugma has, I think Flame Body, but we don't have a Slugma. What does Reshiram have? They have Turbo Blaze. I guess we're trying to hatch the egg, not cook it, Reshiram. Calm down with the flames. Maybe the Litwick? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe Litwick probably might have an ability. You have Gluttony. You have Hustle. You have Flashfire. I don't think we have any Pokemon with those abilities. Magma Armor or Flame Body. If we could find like a Talonflame? I think that's from a different generation. I think that's from a future generation. I don't think we have a Pokemon. I think maybe some of them get Flame Body, but this one doesn't. This one is Flashfire. Unfortunate. Hopefully the fire typing does something. How are they doing? Doesn't seem close to hatching. Would anyone be upset if I tried to speed the emulator up? I might do it just for time's sake, because this is just gonna be me walking back and forth, right? That's not particularly interesting. I'm just curious. Let me get back on that one particular line. Yeah, we're on the line. So there won't be any wild creatures that jump out at us. Alright, I'm gonna first do a quick save. And then, which button is it that speeds things up? Is it tab? E? No. Oh, it's O. I do have to hold it. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. Kind of crazy that that's as fast as my computer can speed this up to. Magby line, Litwick line, Larvesta line, and Camerupt line. Magby line exclusive to black. Ah. Cool. I don't have any of those. I'm not gonna specifically go out to get them when I can just do this. Let's just pretend like Reshiram's helping with their fire type stuff. How are you doing, egg? Doesn't seem close to hatching. Well. I hope this is doing something. I just want to see it change, like the text change to be like, oh, it's getting closer to hatching, or something. I think this is only like a 2 or 3 times speed up. Because I think that's as fast as the emulator can support running. That's another problem with Desmume. Apparently it prioritizes accuracy, quote-unquote, over speed. Where it's like a lot of emulators will try and make a game run better. I guess Desmume was designed to try and, like, be as close to, like, the way an actual DS would work as possible, including, like, some of the problems. Like, it intentionally didn't make any improvements. I mean, fair enough as a goal, but when it's really buggy on top of that, it's like, eh. Okay, are we getting any closer to this thing hatching? Give me some confirmation that this is doing something. It appears to move occasionally. It may be close to hatching. It's working. Any moment now. Any second. The egg is shaking. What do we think it's gonna be? Oh, I have no idea. Torchic? Probably not a starter. Maybe. I'm gonna guess Eevee. Come on, Eevee egg. Whatever it is, I'm gonna be happy with it just to know what it is. Oh, there we go. Back to normal speed. Moment of truth, it's hatching. The egg contains. Cracking and shaking. Wait. Larvesta. It's a Larvesta. I was wondering how we get them. Do you want to give a nickname to them? No. It's Larvesta. I guess this is how we get the fire-type bug. I know Volcarona's gotta be, like, probably the most, like... The most commonly used bug type, competitively. So that's actually fairly solid. Let's take a closer look at that Pokemon. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good choice. Or pretty good... Well, it wasn't really a choice. That's a pretty good Pokemon to get. Oh wait, yeah, they're on our team. I can't see. Sorry. Well. I hate ads. Let's take a closer look at that spicy bug. Level 1. Partially hatched. Bug fire type. Likes to relax. How do we know that? They just became alive. How do we know that they like to relax? In like the 2 seconds it took for us to get to Pokemon Center. 0 experience points. Only requires 10 experience points to hit level 2. Of course, they've got Flame Body. Oh, so you're back? Yeah, it's totally like random, I guess, how many ads they give out. I really have no clue any rhyme or reason that they do anything. Their speed's like worse. That's kind of a shame, but their attack's up. Are they more of a physical attacker or a special attacker? Also, they've got Flame Body. That's gotta be like the biggest twist of irony. Well, if we need to hatch any other Pokemon eggs in the future, we have a Pokemon with Flame Body now. What a twist. This would also be the absolute worst time to use a rare candy, because it would only be good for 10 XP. Oh man, there's like a part of me that would want to use them on the team, but again, the problem with this generation of there being too many good Pokemon. You only get to pick 6. We've already got Scolipede as our bug of choice, so maybe in like Black 2. Because I'm not switching Scolipede at this point. Oh man. That's a pretty good one though. I still wonder if it's possible, like, how you could possibly get, like, Eevee in this generation. It's not gonna be like Pokemon Gold, right? Where there's just, like, a random NPC that's just like, well, I'll have an Eevee. Free for you. Move him into the box. Pokemon unboxing and then Pokemon reboxing. Who are we gonna bring back on the team? It's gotta be Zweilous. Because I want to bring them up to level 64 so they'll do their final evolution. Oh, right. Probably want to swap the Reshiram as well. Do I want to swap the Reshiram? What did I have instead? I forget what my original team composition was. Thunderous. I guess we hold on to the Reshiram for now. Right, I just swapped out for the Swoobat to get Fly, and then we put them back in the box in order to make room for the egg. Fair enough. Let's see. Pretty much fully healed. Trying to decide what now. It looks like they really want us to have a Pokemon with strength. And then there's another one with Cut, and then there's like multiple items that... There's like multiple items we need Waterfall to get back on the other route. Also, I'm realizing it's about that time. We've been live for about 5 hours. I kind of feel like this is a good point to wrap things up for the evening. I think I might go ahead and do that. Yeah, I guess in the next one we'll continue the post-game progress. Yeah, this is just a really good stopping point, I feel like, for the evening, for the day. And we can come back on Saturday, and then we can investigate the cave. Oh, it's literally on the map, the giant chasm. It says if you approach this big chasm, disasters surely follow. Ooh. I guess we'll be investigating the giant chasm in the next one. And then we'll be heading off to Andela Town, probably. And then we could probably end up at Black City is probably the last big thing. Yeah, I feel like anything else that I do at this point is probably going to take more than an hour to do. So I think I'll save the rest of the post-game shenanigans for Saturday. Yeah, this is good though. We saw a lot of new Pokemon. Well, I guess new in this generation. Yeah, it looks like we've got a lot of like returning Pokemon. Also, I'm really excited to see what that Nintendo announcement's going to be about. I guess technically this morning, since we're only what, like 6 hours away from that. That's kind of got me excited. We'll be able to talk about that next time if it's something interesting. It looks like there's still like a good chunk of game left here. We got Pokemon Transfer Lab, we got the Abundant Shrine, we got the Undella Bay, not to mention Undella Town proper, and Black City. There's lots of little like secret passageways and stuff. You're the one hoping Nintendo thinks says good stuff. Yeah, I'm so curious about that. It's gotta be like new games for the that are gonna be like Switch 1 and 2 titles. I'm guessing there's probably gonna be Mario Kart 9 is like the safest bet, but what else they're gonna have there? They're not gonna do just a direct for that only. So I'm excited to see, because I'm really not sure what else they're going to possibly announce. So I guess we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, I guess I'll be wrapping things up now for the evening. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this wonderful, I guess, Thursday morning now. Yeah, this is like one of the best Pokemon generations in my mind. Like, if I didn't have the nostalgia, like, specifically for like the Emerald generation and like the older generations, I feel like there's a part of me that wants to say that this is like the best generation. We haven't even played the sequel yet. So Yeah, it definitely seems like there's like a huge variety of Pokemon here too. I wonder when they're gonna do like Pokemon Black, like the remix, or like the remake, remix, Pokemon Black remix. I mean, to be fair, the music would probably go crazy in like a remake of this game, and that is the next one to do since they've remade Diamond and Pearl. So if they make one of those, you know we're gonna play it here. I have a feeling it's gonna be a while before that comes out though. Because, I mean, next year is like the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, so if we're going to find out about that, it's probably going to be then. So I don't imagine we're going to get it before next year. But that is the next one they would do. Yeah, I'm going to wrap things up here. I'll be back Saturday, same time, same place. Thanks again for being here. Hope you guys have a great morning, great evening, whatever time it is in your area. And also tomorrow, Good Friday. I'll hope to see you guys on Saturday. We'll continue this adventure in Unova. Yeah, I guess until then, good night, guys. Have a good one. Drive safely. Have some Pikachus. Good night, guys.